What up? Happy Monday, y'all. It's your boy again, Dre, back on the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. Getting it started off right for the first laborious or work day for y'all. Capital G, capital O, capital D. Thank you for blessing me and waking me up. Another day of life. Big up to wifey and kids doing their thing on this Monday. You guys know it's like ants in the ant farm, man. Time to get it back in. Guys, welcome back to the channel, man, and it's always a pleasure to have you. Big up to my boy Captain Will, who is going to be flying with us with service on over to Minneapolis with one stop in O'Hare. My boy Rock City Strong is up in the house, man. Got the chance to fly with him last night, so big up to you, my G. Big up to you. And my man James Johnson is all the way in the house, man. All the way in the house. You know what I'm saying? And with Captain Will, man, we got to do a little quick promotion. So we're going to add Captain Will as absolutely part of the family as a moderator. So welcome to the moderator family for the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. Whether you got hired in for it or not, Captain Will, you've been officially hired in, my G. Big up to you. At any rate, let's go ahead and get on board here. Things are kind of loud. We're here at Boston Logan, of course, man. And let's go ahead and get this bird ready to go. Flight plan is filed. Again, we got full service to Minneapolis, St. Paul, one stop in O'Hare on this. Love you, baby. Boeing 767-300. Absolutely, Captain Will. Absolutely, my G, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, what's earned is deserved. You know what I'm saying? Let's go ahead and get this tablet out here really quick. And we are, yes sir, going to first and foremost go to the ground. What we want to do is perform this maintenance here. So that's exactly what we're going to do. Bye. Maintenance has been successfully performed. Now we can get a few things here together so that we can get the aircraft ready to go, man. Okay, we won't do chocks or passenger. We'll do loader unit. And of course, let's also get the doors open. Bye, yeah. All right. Okay, got GPU on. Let's get that off for a second here. And let's go up top. Battery on there. Standby power to auto. Let's tie our buses. Activate our utility buses. And let's go ahead and get our... man, we don't need logo on right now, but we'll get the rest of the lights on here. So let's get our position lights, where our nav lights, of course. And let's come up here and arm the emergency lights. Close the dust cover, and we're gonna go with our IRSs on to nav. Okay, roger that. He's United 732. Okay, roger that. And let's come up here now, and we got all that going, and we forgot to activate our ground power. So now we got some external power on, so we get the avionics back on, y'all. Okay, just aligning the aircraft right here on position, and let's go back up. We did have those IRSs. They are indicated lines, so you just want to make sure those are all good to go as well. And we'll get a few things up here administratively taken care of, and the rest we'll do. No smoking can always be in that position. And let's go ahead and get the bird fueled up and loaded so we can get our PAC-X crack-a-lacking. So let's see what old Simbrief has got for us. It's claiming we got 277 packs. I'm not sure we can fit 277 on here. 235 is the max, so we're gonna go for 225. Alright, so we got 225 peeps on board, we're gonna do 39.7 for the fuel. Probably be a little, just a slap bit excessive, just because SimBrief obviously doesn't know what the flight factor 767 is capable of. It's not capable of 277 passengers. 39,700 pounds of fuel, and actually the cargo weight, that's incorrect. I put it in the wrong area. It's got 17,000 pounds of cargo. Let's get that corrected there, and let's get the fuel in here now. We needed 39.7. All right, that looks right. Fuel weight 39,700 pounds. The center of gravity is off, but now we got it where we're optimized. All right, optimized 20%. Center of gravity is looking good. Got most of the cargo up front, which is countered by the weight of the pasajeros, so the passengers. 17,000 pounds of cargo, 225 packs, 39,700 pounds of fuel, and we can go ahead and oh, I forgot the passenger bus. Oh, you know what? We actually don't need the passenger bus. We just need to do gate config, and then now we can do it. Load in the plane. Leads weight. And to verify that, sometimes what I do is I just come up top and make sure that the fuel is actually being thrown in, which it is. All right, y'all. So we're doing good. Let's go ahead and take a quick look at our ATIS here and see what's crack-a-lackin', man. Aviation Geek is in the house. Okay, he says he thinks he's to my left. Okay, roger that. We're gonna get a peek at you in a minute, Captain Will. So guys, my boy Captain Will, who's been promoted to moderator on the channel, is flying with us, and he's going to be United 732, and my wife is here as well. Big up to you, baby. Love you. Thanks for being with us, baby girl. Appreciate it. You know how we get down, boo. All right, so now that is done and we getting the plane loaded, it's time for a little Pack X in our life. So let's go ahead and start a flight. Boom. Boston to O'Hare, 36,000 feet, American 318, 767 300. Look, this is only calculating us for 201 passengers, so everybody's all messed up on how many packs this aircraft can actually hold. All right, so we did boarding music 8 last night. Let's rock with 7, and we can go ahead and stop the music now so we can start the Pack X. Hiya, and boom. All right, got our Pack X started there, and now we can go ahead and think about, let's get some ATIS. Let's double check, make sure we don't have any ATC on, which is what we don't. Alright guys, winds are out of the east, 7 knots. Altimeter is 3010. And we've got some clouds, some scattered clouds at 900 feet. Some scattered clouds at flight level 250. And that's about it for this airport, so it should be a pretty decent departure. Let's go ahead and jump in. What we got going here. FPS is just right where it's doable. Okay, so calling for an eastern departure. So it's talking about runway 9 for us, but absolutely that probably was not going to work. So let me look at the available runways here on SimBrief. If you guys didn't know, SimBrief has a nice little place in there where you get your weather at the departure and the arrival airport, so you can use that feature in your SimBrief, man. Since Navigraph really took it over, man, it's really been bolstered. Okay, this is for the departure. ATIS is information hotel, and We got ILS 4 right, departure runways 99, and runway 33 right is approved for turnoff. So 4 right and 9. So let's see what we got with 4 right. And 4 right's the one we're going to take, guys, just because of our configuration. So let's look at what that taxi looks like. We're going to basically catch Echo Bravo. So we'll turn right on Bravo and we'll come all the way over here to 4 right. And that's how we're going to do that bad boy. We are departing today out of Boston on the Highland 6. So let's go ahead and pull that up as well and figure out what we got cracking. Because there's no air traffic control right now, we're pretty much going to set our target altitude for our cruising altitude. Because you see, if ATC was here, our top altitude until given higher clearance, which would be by the departure, controller would clear us up past 5,000, but we're clearing ourselves up. And here's 4 right, climb on heading 035 to 520, then direct to Nehant, then on track 091 to cross Herbie at or above 4,000, then on depicted route to Highland. So it's a complete RNAV departure. We don't have to worry about vectoring ourselves. Speed restrictions are right here, do not exceed 250. So we'll make sure that the FMC definitely gets us out of here. Let's get a visual of this. So we're coming off here, 4 right to Nehant. We're going to bust a right to Herb above 4,000. Here to Stacy. Then at Stacy, we're going to go left to heading 321 to Traft. On out for DME 23.3 miles, where we will intercept the Highland Fix. And then it'll be as filed for our route. So that's perfect. Let's now come and take a look at O'Hare, which is the real nightmare. If anybody's flown into O'Hare, especially as a sim pilot or a real pilot, not so much as a passenger, you will recognize that it's a pretty crazy taxi over there, man. Seems like you be taxiing as long as you fly. So O'Hare's traffic, or O'Hare's weather, I should say, is out of the north at 030 degrees at 4 knots. Pretty good. We've got 10 static miles of visibility, which is good, and the altimeter is 3006 there. So given the fact that, oh, and we got to kind of calculate, we got plenty of time in the air to calculate where we're landing. So we have a northern landing, so it looks like we could do a few things here, especially like, you know, potentially taking 10 Charlie here for a touchdown, since the winds are only 70 degrees off. We also have 4 right here. Actually wouldn't make for a bad taxi. Flight plan is actually calling for 10 center, so we're going to take 10 center. And then taxi, I believe it's Hotel 15 that we're taxiing, so it's not bad. We could probably land, come here, pick up Foxtrot, or do high speed here at Papa 5, pick up Papa left on Foxtrot. And actually, we can't cross the runway there, so we'll take Echo Echo. Or Papa 4 back around, so it'll be one of those two. We'll stand Papa to Echo Echo, because that will be able to cross us 10 left to get into the ramp. So that's what we're looking at. So now let's look at our arrival, which is on the Wind 2.
If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please review the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card provided for you. Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions.
Okay, Wind 2, our transition will be the Foxtrot November Tango or Flint, Michigan, VOR, and then we start transitioning onto the star there, with our first fix being Emma. Now, here's the thing about these stars going into Chicago is they really don't, per se, have any altitude restrictions, so we're going to essentially have to do our best calculations for our descent, since we're not with ATC. So we will have to make the best determination. For example, we need to pick a point and be sure as to what we need to be, what altitude we need to be at. We'll see what the FMC gives us, and then we'll make a decision based off of that. If we read the narrative here for runway 4 right, if I ever find it, if it's even on here. Sometimes the charts have it. Here we go. So 4 left, 4 right. Expect radar vectors to final approach course. Last one being BAM. So then you kind of want to look and see where BAM is at. And BAM is up here. So we're going to be making left traffic down for runway 4 right. So we'll come from the east traveling west and obviously hit the fix or hit the initial transition point onto the wind star, and then we'll make a sort of a northwest approach until we make a north, or actually a southwestern approach onto the star here, eventually culminating in a left downwind for runway 4 right to put us in position there. So that's what we're going to do, guys. With that being said, the last thing we need to do is we need to come and look at the approach, and we already know we're doing 4 right. We're going to do it on the ILS, since that's precision. And of course, if we're looking at this, we're going to be coming this way here, as far as our, and this is for, oh, you know what? I take that back, guys. We need to look at 10 center. What am I doing? Let's look at 10 center. Okay, from 10 center, I retract some of that. I forgot. I'm like, wait a minute, something doesn't look right. Okay, possum is going to be the last fix, so now we might be making right traffic. So we're actually, belay all that, we're going to be making right traffic because we're doing 10 center. So we can get rid of this bad boy and come back and pick center. I knew something wasn't feeling right. So let's get the ILS for 10 center. This should be a specific one. Or 10 center. There's 9. Okay, left. Okay, ILS or localizer runway 10 center. This is what we want here. There we go. So we'll make Barry the initial approach fix here for our arrival, since we're making right traffic. And if this is too far out, we'll cut it in. And do it that way. And it's actually saying the initial approach fix here is Gibbons, if we really wanted to go out that far. But if it gives us Barry, we'll take Barry. So now we can get in here, guys, and start getting our flight plan together. Now that we know what we got going on. And I know I picked 4 right because we're departing Boston at 4 right, but there's also a 4 right in Chicago, so that's what threw me off, man. That is my excuse. I'm sticking with it. And that's all I'm going to say. I'll check the chat out here in a second. Let's get this loaded up, because we got plenty of time to chat in the sky, but I do want to recognize who's on board with your boy. Let's go departure. And we know we're doing the Highland 6.
We are ready to go when you are. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard Flight 318.
There's no transitions
to
on the
Chicago.
Highland 6.
Our flight time will be roughly 2 hours and 16 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare doors for departure, cross-check, verify straps, and stand by for all calls. So you can see here's DME, an NDB, or a VORTAC. We're going to pick the top one. Okay, and then after cam, we're going right onto an airway. So we'll be able to put that right in here. We're going Quebec 822. And from Quebec, we're going to go right into Flint VOR, which is the transition onto the star. So pretty simple route. Let's execute that. Now we can get right into our arrival here. Come back to the index and boom, boom, boom. Okay, something is wrong with the route, and we need O'Hare in here. It's probably going to erase everything I just did. Let's see. Okay, it didn't. Alright. Austin, O'Hare, already off to a Monday start there. Look at that. Your boy's putting in the wrong one-way, and we're putting in the wrong arrival airport. It's no good. Okay, guys, we said we're coming in the Wind 2. And it's Flint transition. It's kind of nice when you've done your flight briefing. As you do the FMC, you don't even have any questions. We're doing ILS 10 center, and remember we talked about it. We're going to do it from Gibbons.
And we'll execute that. Now we'll come here and look at the legs, make sure we don't have any discontinuities. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Okay, these are all the airways after cam, or that's the airway after cam, all the way down to Flint, and then we pick up Emma. And then these are absolutely the so Possum is really what we're going to be descending for, guys. And we're going to leave the discontinuity there because Gibbons begins our transition onto the approach. So we'll have to vector ourselves from that. So Possum is what we want to look at. So how we're going to do this, we are going to take a look and see, look here at Barry, we've got 8,000. Okay, we've got 8,000 at Barry, which is right here. And coming to Barry, you can see 9,000 is approved. And then at Barry, we need 8,000. So that tells me, and actually, I'm sorry, 9,000 here at Barry. And that's where the little 1 is at. And Cooper is actually 8,000. So we can probably easily be at 11,000 for Possum. So we're going to put Possum. We'll do Possum 210, 11,000, and this is going to determine what our actual descent is going to be based off of, guys. So now that we've got that situated, we don't need to really worry about it, because look, we know we'll be able to definitely get down another 2,000 once we cross Barry. We'll make it happen. So 11,000 at Possum is what we're doing. That's going to determine the rest of our course there, or our where we need to descend at to start our descent. We could also do the rule of 3 calculation, but we don't need to. Let's see here. The reserves fuel for this is 13,000, and the cruising altitude is flight level 360. Cost index is 75. Let's just double check that. All right. Flight level 360, 13,000 on the reserves, and cost index 75 has been confirmed. And runway 4 right is 10,000, 10,006 feet. So I'm assuming, let's see what our choices are here. We can probably, let's rock with flaps 5 and see how that works out in our life. That's more than enough runway for this thing to get up. And the outside temperature, according to the weather, which is required, is 20 degrees Celsius. So let's put that in so we can get our center of gravity here. Center of gravity is 3.9, and we're going to select our speeds on, and there we go. So we got a rotation speed of 142. With the trim position of 3.9 with a center of gravity of 19%, 20 degrees Celsius. That is confirmed. So now, bada bing, bada boom. It's time to get this aircraft on up out of here, guys. Before I do that, let me check you guys out in the chat. Let you guys know I do care about you, man. Alright, Coffee of Sorts is in the house. Someday, when I go there, okay, I have to catch up on the chat. Sawyers is in the house. We got Chunder Peen is in the house, man. What's up with you guys? We got Bakari Norford in the house as well. Big up to you guys, man. Champ is busy. D-Champ is in the house, of course, man. So big up to each and every one of you guys, man. Appreciate you checking in. Thanks for your patience. We got Aviation Geek, James Johnson, Bakari Norford, and Coffee, Captain Will, and Sawyers all up in the house, man. Yes, sir. Appreciate that, Sawyers. Yeah, I knew y'all know I had to get back on my X-Plane 12. Alright. Alright, guys. Let's go outside really quick and see if we can find our United friend. He's right here. So Captain Will is literally right next to us, right here. Looks like he's flying an Airbus A320 by the looks of it for United. So that's dope. Okay, let's go ahead and get this aircraft ready to go. So we'll go ahead and get the APU on here. Alright, APU is starting up. Of course, it uses this bottom left fuel pump. Guys, let's look at our landing elevation while we're at it. So all we're going to do is come up here. Touchdown elevation is 669. Right at 670. Pressurization, we're going to put it into the auto mode there. And again, confirming fuel in here, 39,700 pounds of fuel. Bird is filled up. So what we can do with that, guys, is come here and get this tablet out and start closing up the plane. So airplane, we're going to close all. Bada bing, bada boom. And we'll wait for the rest of the ground operations. I did hear a APU click, which is a good thing. Let's go ahead and get this down here. Okay, this is giving us our APU. You can show right here it's at 100%, so that's cool. And you can also see now here on the FM, the MCD, or MFD I should say, that we've got our departure there, and then we'll get our V speeds in, which we got to come down here and do it. I'll show you guys how we got to do that. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and get our generator going here. We're going to open this isolation valves, which this isolation valve here with the dust cover actually stays open the entire flight. And we just simply have to discontinue these isolation valves for that bleed air to go over. Now that that's on, let's get our fuel pumps. There's no fuel in the center tanks, so we're good there. Let's also get our hydraulics going here, guys. Bada bing, bada boom. And we can also get our window heats on at this time. And now that that's connected, we can get rid of our external power and get ready to go, man. We're going to get pushed back here in a second. Let's get our ground operations together here so we can get rid of the GPU, the fuel truck, gate configuration, and the loader unit, which is all required to get this bad boy up. We're all clear here, as well as all doors are buttoned up and sealed. Let's go ahead and get our better pushback crack-a-lacking. Alright, so we're just going to come out and get turned right here.
Ground to cockpit. Plan acknowledged. Call me through the menu when you are ready.
Well, guess what? We're about to call you through the menu now. Alright.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
Okay, as promised, we got to get our V speeds in. We got 35, 42, and it looks like is that that's 50. So you got to put your stuff in here in order for your V speeds to be confirmed on your primary flight display. So right now it's at the takeoff here. There's a little notch here on this bottom rotary. It's already by default on takeoff. So now we're just going to set the first V1 of 135. Then at the top you'll confirm. Then now we'll get right into V rotate, which is 142. Confirm, and then finally a climb out V2 speed of 150.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Alright, let's finish the MCP setup now. Flight directors are both coming on. And like I said, we're going to put our target altitude to our cruise, since there is no ATC as of yet, which usually Boston is on sometime during the day, so we're actually sneaking out of here. And the runway heading for right is 35. .35 is all set up. Let's come down here for our transponder and get it to 2200 TARA. And finally, the last thing we need to do, guys, is get our altimeter in. The altimeter here in the Boston area for our departure is 3010.
Connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Alright, we'll be releasing it. And the altimeter is down here too, guys. You can see inches or HEPA right here. And we're doing 3010. 3010 is in, and guys, we are officially ready to go for our pushback. Everything looks good. panel lights going there. And everything up top is on and connected for the pushback. Bleeds are on. Everything is copacetic. Let's go ahead and get that red beacon on. Okay guys, red beacon is on and it is time to push back. Finally, we're going to go LNAV and VNAV. And our speeds here for our flaps 5 is max 230. So just in the off chance we got to take that, even though we'll be on the auto throttles, we're going to set this for 220. Alright y'all, let's go ahead and release those parking brakes. Okay, everything's good. Oh, you know what? Finally, we also need our trims. 3.9 on the trims, which is pretty much right there. It's already set. Let's come back and take a look. That's about 4. Yeah, 3.9 is about right there. That's good. Parking brake is released.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Alright, here we go. I'll push after you. Okay, roger that, man. Sounds good. Again, guys, we're doing taxi echo right on Bravo. That'll take us to the base of runway 04 right for our departure today here on the Highland 6.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your complete attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft.
Roger that. Copy. Says he flight is 76 but needs a Navigraph subscription, otherwise FMC just completely doesn't work. But yeah, roger that, man. I think Navigraph, y'all, is almost an absolute necessity for sure.
To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight as we may experience unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. To familiarize yourself with the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor to guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you, and place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and tighten the strap if necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate.
Okay, roger that. Appreciate that.
All
right, you guys. And let me know how you're hearing the ATC. Greg Hills in the house, man. What is up? Let's get Boom Boom Room here situated.
Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat.
Alright, we were approved to start engines. We're pushed back here now, so let's go ahead and...
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Okay, parking brake is set, and
disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Let's come here to the engines, and go ahead and get this bad boy crack-a-lacking. Okay, calling out starting left, right side.
Your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Please make sure to exit the aircraft as soon as possible.
Okay, we've got movement here on N2.
Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat
looking
backs
for the
and tray
magenta
tables
here,
are in
right at
full
about
upright
21.
position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detectors located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located.
All right, y'all. We got a full crew here.
We suggest reading
looking
this.
good.
Let us know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Alright, she's still coming up.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a good
auto
flight.
brakes to the rejected takeoff, and we're also going to hit this GA toga mode, so now that the engines are on the right rating for departure. And we can come up top now and we see that it's back in the auto position, which you can pretty much leave that in here for this flight. Let's go ahead and call out starting left side. Okay, we got rotation here on the notch 2 fan. I'm going to look for the magenta line here, and that'll indicate it's okay to put in some fuel. It'll be about 21% there. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay, and we do have traffic on here. Get our weather going as well there. And now we'll have traffic and weather on there. And it looks like we've got a good start as well. Let's go ahead and connect the generators. Generators are connected. APU bleeds coming off. Isolation valves are getting closed, and we're going to turn on the regular packs. Let's get the trim air so all zones within the aircraft stay evenly tempered with the air. Okay guys, we've got our pressurization panel is all good here. Left and right engine bleeds are on. APU bleed is off. And we're going to turn the APU off now. We got the one isolation valve which is supposed to stay on. Bleeds are on. Trim airs are on. The yaw damper's on. And APU is now coming off, guys. Let's go ahead and do our flight controls check, and then we will get out of my G Captain Will's way. You just heard him. Okay guys, let's get the controls on for you, and let's make sure that's a reality, which it is. Okay guys, we're going to go ahead and go full up, full down, aileron left, and aileron right. And looks like the rudder's out of position, but that's okay. That's just because of the pushback tug. But the pedals indeed are working. And here we go. And Boston local traffic, American 318 is pushback from Bravo 10. We will be taxiing the runway 4 right for departure on the Highland 6 via Echo Bravo for Boston traffic. Alright guys, here we go. Toe tap. And we ready to ride, y'all. Welcome on board. So welcome on board here. Echo should be this inner taxiway here. Okay, altimeters are set. Alright, all altimeters are in sync. Just taxiing out nice and slow for Captain Will.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. This is his first officer in life, his wife, and I would like to extend a big thank you to all of you for flying with us today. Please remember to like, subscribe, and share, and always be courteous to other passengers on board. We appreciate all of your support and hope that you will join us each stream as we grow the channel together. Positivity and information sharing is always welcome, so please do not hesitate to add your comments in the chat. Once again, aboard and we will get you to your destination safely. Thank you.
Alright, we've got our official welcome from the official first officer. Technically the commander of my life. Technically. Boston Logan traffic, American 318 now merged on the taxiway Bravo. Continue taxi to runway 4 right for departure on the Highland 6, Boston Logan. Alright, y'all. Now crossing this runway should be a no factor here, because we're basically going to cross at the tip of runway 9 as we continue our taxi on Bravo here. Little overcast here in the Boston area. Boston traffic, American 318 Heavy will now be entering runway 4 right for departure out on the Highland 6. We'll call clear runway for Boston traffic. Okay, everything up top looks good. Final is clear. Auto throttles are engaged. Let's confirm our rotation speed is 142. Alright, clock is started. Alright, we're getting an alert of some sort here. Maybe it's our trims. Let's see. Trims are set to be 3.9, and that's pretty much where we're at. We set it. Let's back it off a little bit. Maybe it wants us to be right there. Alright, let's try our runway power up again. Takeoff is there. There was our flaps. That's why you got those alerts, man. Wait for our flaps to indicate there. Okay, flaps are indicated. Let's try this again. Toga. Airspeed's alive. Some forward pressure there. We get 142 is our rotation speed. 80 knots cross check. 100 knots. Even forward pressure. 110. 30, V1, and rotate. Positive rate. Gears coming up. Boston Logan traffic. American 318 Heavy is departed. Runway 4 right, climbing on the Highland 6. Last call, Boston Logan. Okay guys, we're up and at 'em. One stage flaps up.
And Boston traffic, United 732 was entering runway 15 right for Highland 6 departure.
One stage flaps up. That was Captain Will that you guys heard, my G. Okay, we're just breaking out of that cloud layer there, guys. Getting us some good, clean, crisp air here. And you can see hand flying, it's an interesting one out of here. You got a few little turns here to make.
Boston traffic, United 732 taking off runway 15 right. Boston traffic, United 732 is clear, runway 15 right on the Highland 6 departure, last call, Boston traffic.
Alright guys, we're out past the 10,000 feet.
Past 10,000 feet, you may turn on larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the duration of the flight and do not form a line near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi.
Boston traffic, Metro 4055, taxi runway 9 Boston.
We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TV and state movies library.
All right. All lights up top are off. Let's get on these flight directors and then we'll get the autopilot. We're still increasing speed. Autopilot is handed over right on the flight directors. And we're continuing our climb out there, guys. Rejected takeoff is nullified. Flaps are selected up and indicating as such, guys. Landing gear is off and stowed. And the engine, as you can see here, is in the climb mode. Clock is started. All lights are off, guys, and we are officially up and out of here. All right. You guys were behaving on that departure, which was good. We are officially up and out of here.
Traffic, Metro 4055, cross runway 4 left bus.
All right, y'all. Music is kicking like chicken. Let you guys know on this first leg for our ride over to O'Hare, which is our one scheduled stop. Total flying time in the air should be 2 hours and 16 minutes. We are flying real time and Zulu time, so you guys will be able to track that on the actual overlay, so that we can have a good measure of where we're at, when we're going to start our top of descent. If you need to take breaks, you know, we're above 10,000, so you guys are able to take your seatbelt off if you need to move about the cabin, but please put it back on once you get back.
Traffic Metro 4055, departing runway 9.
Okay, passing transition here. Okay, we're in the standard there. Standard there, and let's come to the first officer side. And we're standard there. Okay, roger that, Captain Will. Let me load my boom boom in as well. So we're boom boom there. And I think all we gotta do there we go. So we're monitoring Unicom. Boom boom room check-in, my G.
I got you loud and clear, family. What's going on?
Hey, nothing but a chicken wing, man. Thanks for getting up bright and early and getting this flight with me, my G. Hope you had some good sleep last night, man.
Man, no problem. Appreciate you. But no, I worked last night. Sleep was this morning, but I only need a few hours to get it going.
That man is on that gangster sleep mode right there. That's what I'm talking about. That boy is not waiting to fly. That's what I'm talking about, man. Big up.
Always a pleasure. Appreciate you setting me up with that moderator too, man. That's like a milestone, but I appreciate that.
Ah, yes sir, man. You know how we do it, man. Just gotta enjoy this thing called Aviation, dog, and get it in when we can, man. That's what's up.
Yeah, you allow me to get a lot of use out of my simulator now with this earlier flight stream, so it's pretty cool. Appreciate it.
Yes sir, yes sir. You gonna ride with Minneapolis to us after the first stop?
Yeah, I think I can do that. Got nothing really going on today, so might as well play around.
Okay, yeah, roger that. I picked the second leg's pretty short. It'll probably be just like a 40-45 minute flight in the air. We do a quick turn in O'Hare. After that 10,000 mile taxi we probably have to do to get into Minneapolis.
Right, I heard you say, yeah, the taxi just as long as the flight sometimes.
Yeah. You know how O'Hare is, man. Got all them taxiways, them double letter taxiways, EEDDFF.
Yeah, that was for somebody new like me who's not used to that, man. It really threw me off one day. I came in and it was controlled, and I'm up here looking for these taxiways, like, what is this guy talking about? Realize, oh yeah, these double taxiways. So it's a learning lesson for me, but I'm appreciating the ride, man.
Oh yeah, that's for sure, man. Yeah, man, me too, man. I first started flying in there, I was like, man, this is a little bit different, and especially when it's busy with, you know, like if there's a VATSIM event or something, man, it gets crazy because they get to you real quick and they're spouting off the taxiways, man. You got to kind of have your chart up and have your pen ready to write them down.
Yeah, I'm still learning that flow. Like when I land, make sure I got the charts up, and you know I can follow along with the instructions. So I'm getting there, man. It's a learning process, but I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, roger that, my G. What I saw what best practice is too, as you're preparing doing your pre-flight and everything, just go ahead and look at, you know, the runway you're going to take, then kind of forecast if you're taking a high-speed exit off the runway or if it'll be a 90-degree turn off, and then kind of figure your taxiway out and actually know the gate. And I found that kind of helps me out, so that even though you might miss a taxiway or so, but you'll still kind of have it relevant, fresh in your mind of what routes they're going to give you to taxi in, especially on these larger airports.
Okay, roger that, man. Appreciate it. I got a question. When you do your flights, do you try to mimic real world like routes and, you know, airlines and stuff too?
Yes, absolutely. So what I'll usually do is I'll go to FlightAware. I'll go to the IFR route analyzer even before I do my sim brief, and I'll take a look at the real world flights, because it'll also tell you exactly, you know, what gates they depart from, what altitude they flew, and so it's pretty good to get the gist of that. So that's how I know usually how to, you know, because sometimes sim brief will give you a crazy altitude that you really don't want to fly. So I'll even look at the same type of equipment that's been filed on FlightAware for the real flight, like I said, and I'll try to even mimic their altitude. So to answer your question, yeah, I do try to mimic the real world flight departing gate and arriving gate. And if I can't get it exact because my aircraft is too big usually, then I just find the same concourse and I'll look for an appropriate gate, but I'll make sure it's there. And that kind of helps. That kind of also helps you figure out where you need to go once you land as well.
Nice. Okay.
Madison in the house. What's going on?
I try to add that to the repertoire.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Here's what I'm going to do, man. On the stream, I'm going to drag my browser in here, or I'll open up another browser. I'll drag it in here, and I'll open up FlightAware, and I'll show you kind of how I do it, man, since we got a little bit of time here.
Okay, for sure.
All right, y'all. That's Captain Will. You know, just talking about best practices, and you know, he's definitely helped me out for sure. When I started streaming, I mean, Captain Will's always on deck helping out when he's on board. But like Microsoft Flight Simulator, you know, I know how to fly the planes, but as far as the user interface and some of the nuances, man, Captain Will's been on deck for you boys. So that's what this channel's about, y'all, helping each other out, sharing that information, helping each other grow, because as much as I'm trying to teach y'all, I hope you guys better be teaching me. So yeah, hello Madison. Chat looks like everybody's doing good. So let's get this lesson, guys. I'm going to show you how I actually plan my flight routes. So I'm going to have to drag something in here. But before I do that, let me just take a look at how the aircraft is performing. Okay, we've got about 1,000 and roughly 500 feet to go-ish. As you can see, we're already at our indicated cruise at Mach 0.80, on course. Weather's not an issue. We have no traffic in front of us because we do have our TCAS on. And once we get to cruise, we want to make sure the engines go into the cruise profile. If not, we can tap it right here. And we're getting our altitude alert right now there on our annunciator. Once that happens, we'll level out. We want to see that this engine profile changes from climb to cruise. And then we'll check our fuel on board for what will be estimated for our arrival into O'Hare to make sure that we're not going into our reserves at all. Okay, here we go. Here goes our target path. You can see the engine's rolling back and it just switched to the cruise. You can hear them dialing back, and so now we're in the cruise, so the aircraft did what it was supposed to do. We are on course and on our way, folks. We should roughly have about another 2 hours to go. We wasted about a minute getting our flaps on the runway after we started the clock, so 17 minutes into the clock being started, but really 16 in the air, so about a minute there. And guys, we're looking good for our cruise. So we'll do this lesson and then we'll get back in, and you guys know I also like to get my ILS information set up pretty early, which in this aircraft is very easy to do so. So Captain Will, he was asking me how do I, basically plan my flights and all that good stuff. Am I mimicking real world, which I usually try to. So we'll come in it right now and we'll show how we actually kind of do it.
Unable to find view ID 9. Unable to find view ID 10.
Okay, so we're doing good, guys. Alright, so what I do, how I find my well, let me respond to Coffee here. Coffee says, if you want to make the shadows look better in X-Plane 12, there's a thing you can change in your settings and it doesn't damage your game because it reverts with each X-Plane 12 upgrade. Alright, Coffee Man, I might have to get on that to get them clouds looking better. And guys, thanks for riding on board with your boy as we travel to the Midwest, full service to Minneapolis, St. Paul, one stop in Chicago O'Hare to switch the passengers over. Alright, y'all, so this is actually what I do. So let's just bring this over in here. And we'll make this kind of small. Well, I would leave it this big. Let's see if we can make it a little smaller without compromising everything. Okay, so Captain Will was asking, exactly, what do I do? So first of all, I use my flight planning with SimBrief. The window's smaller right now. Of course, there is the weather over here. But what I wanted to show you guys is in your SimBrief, you get your OFP summary or overview, flight plan summary, your flight information. But let me show you guys a few things. Here's where you get your route in basically short detail. If you click on this here, your briefing preview, this is going to give you your whole operational flight plan. It starts off here with your OFP. This gives you all the information you need about your flight plan. And yes, you want to scroll down and be familiar with what all your waypoints are, especially if it's being referenced on the network like VATSIM. They're giving you a direct to or something. You want to be able to do that. This is an overview of your departure airport, and it gives you the charts and the details. Another cool thing about it is that you can collapse that, right? So you get arrival airport, alternate airport, which is Detroit. Departure obviously was Boston Logan. Arrival airport is O'Hare. So this comes minimized like this, but if you hit this arrow, now you're going to get the METAR, and you'll get what the ATIS is. You got ATIS real world. Sometimes it'll come up here, it'll say ATIS VATSIM, but this is real world. So when we departed, this is how I knew it was Information Hotel. I knew these were the authorized departing runways. So even without ATC, you're going to know what runways that you need to depart from, as well as getting the actual METAR. Okay, and it even gives you the altimeter here. Here is the dew point, or it's the temperature in Celsius, and the dew point in Celsius as well. Then it gives you your clouds here. It gives you the visibility, so everything you need. Then you can come down and do the same thing for your arrival airport. So this is how I'm getting some of my stuff here, and sometimes you'll want to let's say you've been planning your stuff and it's been a while, you want to get the new ATIS. All you got to do is come out of your flight plan and sim brief, come over here to your weathers and NOTAMs, and then what you're going to do is you're just going to type in that the airport that you're traveling to, hit search, and now you're going to get the updated METAR. Again, there's the ATIS right now. It's information Foxtrot. Arrivals, expect vectors ILS to runways 10 center. See, that's how I know it was 10 center. Also, you can do ILS 10 right approach. Using the localizer, it's offset by 2.5 degrees. So just letting you know all this stuff. So you get a bunch of information right here. Bunch of information right here. So I recommend everybody kind of mess around with your sim brief and really learn you know, how to optimize it and use it to your advantage. Now Captain Will was saying, you know, how do I plan my flights? Well, I go right here to FlightAware and come into this here, so flight tracking, IFR analyzer, and then you can put your departure airport in there. You guys can also use this using, like, what is it, SimKit Pro Tool, something like that, or Volanta, however you guys do it. Then if we just put the arrival airport in there and find routes, now it's going to find the routes. Here's the route analysis summary. These are people that have filed from, but what you really want to get to is route analysis itemized list. Now it gives you the carrier, SkyWest, American, United, Delta. It gives you the route, their filed altitude, the equipment, and so on and so forth. So, for example, I've mimicked this flight here. Even though it's done by a 738, we're taking the 767. This isn't even the route we use. It's one of these routes. But some of the times these routes are changed a little bit based off of the company and what route they want to fly. And your stars and your SIDs will be altered by the wind directions. And then, so that's kind of how it does. If you want to look and see exactly what gates they depart from, click on the flight. Make sure it's your flight, because sometimes it'll be the same flight number, but it'll be a different route because they do several different routes. And look, Boston, they leave out of gate B21, and we're supposed to get into Chicago O'Hare at gate Kilo 3. See that? So now I know the Kilo concourse is American, so I can, if this gate doesn't work for me, I can find one at this concourse that kind of fits. And like this plane, you can see, where is this plane now? This plane may not already have done its route for the day, but then again it may have already. But you can see here, this plane is leaving, it's departing 2:16 p.m. Eastern time, so it hasn't departed yet, so this is a future flight for the day. And then there's all sorts of other information you can get that you can find out about it. And here's the other upcoming flights that share the same flight number. And here's some other information. Now, if you upgrade to a premium version to FlightAware, which I don't know what that entails because I am not one, you can get even more information on it. So, guys, that's kind of how I do a little bit of my flight tracking. Then, of course, I use SimAware here to track our flights. And you can see this is us coming out of Boston. There we are. And then there's Captain Will right behind us as we travel to the west. And this is some ATC that's on. Of course, you see a little bit of weather band. So we're going to be crossing this system here just on the northern part of it. So it looks like there's some cold air there. But anyway, guys, for lack of better words, that's kind of what I do. That's kind of what I do in order to mimic the real world flight, man, is I use all of that to figure out what I'm doing without having to use the Kit Pro Tool. I always get that mixed up as a tongue twister. Sitting on some of my cords here. In the fly-by-wire A320 and Microsoft, you can print a METAR sheet in the cockpit. Are you also able to do that in the TOLS Airbuses? No, not that I know of, Coffee, but I'm definitely going to try that next time I fly the fly-by-wire in Microsoft. I actually like that plane. All right. We are 100% doing our thing. Now, of course, as we work our way...
So, I use FlightAware.
Roger that, Aviation.
On my cell phone, but as far as opening up the IFR analyzer, it's not available to that detail. So, that's pretty cool. I appreciate you explaining that to me. I'll definitely use that when I start doing more flights.
Yeah, roger that, my G. And, you know, I always say there's more than one way to skin a cat, and I know there's folks that do use other tools, but I just find that's easy for domestic flights. Now, also you can use that for domestic flights to go to somewhere abroad, but it'll just be that route. Then after that, if you want to find other routes that are not in the United States or routes that arrive or depart from the United States on an American carrier, you could still find flight information, but then you gotta kind of know the tail number of the aircraft, not the tail number, but the flight number, and you could use like the Sim Toolkit Pro or Volanta or something like that to try to find it and still get that information. And then you do checks and balances when you do your flight plan with SimBrief, because sometimes, again, SimBrief has gotten way better. The Navigraph has officially said that they've taken it over. But then you can do checks and balances on your flight plan to make sure everything is copacetic, especially if you're doing like across the pond, you know, some like where you're going over the Atlantic or Pacific or a large body of water, and you need to look at your ETOPS and also know your oceanic clearances and all that stuff. Using all those tools is kind of really cool because it'll give you checks and balances, but also make you feel better about the route that you're committing to fly.
Yeah, roger that. I know the one thing I would like to get more experience with is doing more like cross the ponds and, like you said, with the time checks and route checks or whatever. That's just something next that I would like to learn as far as my journey in flights. But also I appreciate the whole SimBrief tutorial. And you just opened my eyes up to a whole new world of features that I never even knew existed on there. And I just realized, I guess, the runway I took off out of Boston was closed. So I see why you got the runway you took. So just for future reference, man, I really appreciate that, because that's really adding more weapons to the repertoire as far as my flights. So I appreciate that one too.
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. That's what it's up, man. I mean, you was helping me out, my G. I help you out. The community will help us both out when we don't know what we got going on. So, yeah, man, that's the way it goes. And you know, there's so many great features about SimBrief that I myself too learned over time that they were there, and I think some of them were incorporated over the past couple years since Navigraph took it over. But yeah, man, I mean, and it really helps you to, you know, like I said, it helps you to be confident in the commitment that you're doing with that particular route that you're filing, you know, with your particular aircraft. And then it's always good to know, because before I didn't have a way to know when there was no ATC what the departing and arriving runways were. I would just do my best guesstimation based off of the winds, then match it up with that runway. But yeah, man, SimBrief kind of takes that out of there, and it kind of gives you all that information, so that even if you're flying with no ATC, you can definitely conduct your flight operations as professional as possible, because you got the information that you need to be successful, my G.
Well, so I had tuned in to the ATIS that Navigraph gave me for Logan, and it's probably a default Microsoft one, and they actually said 15, right? It was a departing runway, so that's the reason why I went that way. But I guess I'm learning not to trust that either, so I'm gonna start using this SimBrief one, especially when ATC isn't online, because yeah, I guess I just look kind of foolish taking off on a runway that's like closed, but that's typical me. But
Hillbilly coffee. Yeah, man, no worries, man. Like I said, I mean, I think we've all been in that, you know, kind of situation where we're just trying to rely on some type of information to tell us what the departing runway is. And X-Plane is the same. It'll give you, like, if you rely on its METARs along with Microsoft METARs. I think the servers just aren't updated, you know, as frequently on the hour as they should be. So you get a little bit of information that's antiquated. So yeah, man, like once I found that sim brief thing, my G, I was like, all right, I was like, cool. I don't have to worry about, you know, what the departing runway is or what the arrival runway is. And then you can also share that information. So if you're at a field and you hear traffic coming in, you can kind of give them advisement. Hey, man, you know, the latest is, you know, you can give them the information, Hotel, Bravo, Echo, whatever it is, and then you can kind of put that information out there to also help the flow of the airport. So it kind of helps out because, like me before, you know, I didn't even know where they were getting that information from, and there's so many different sources for the weather, but you know, not all of them are giving you all of the information you need, especially what the weather identifier is, so that you're reporting the right weather. So yeah, man, I'm gonna pull the other screen back in and show you something on SimBrief to know you can use your map to check for weather and your winds aloft and all that stuff. So I'll pull that in really quick and show you that as well.
Okay, cool.
So I'm gonna show him one more feature on SimBrief.
Hey, what altitude you cruising at, by the way?
We're at flight level 360.
Okay, I'm at 380.
Okay, roger that. Yeah, so you might even end up over. There's a possibility you could catch up on me, but we'll monitor that just because your air is a little thinner, 2,000 feet up. Your engines are probably performing a little better. You're saving a little bit more gas than me, but we'll keep an eye on that.
Well, no, I'd rather arrive behind you anyway, so if need be, I'll just slow down. I'm at Mach 7.8 right now.
Okay, roger that. And you know what? It'll probably balance out because I'm lower, but at Mach 0.80, and you're higher at Mach 0.78. So I think we should be fine on the spacing.
Okay, roger.
All right, guys. So here's the sim brief. This is what it looks like.
Aviation geek. Roger that. Will do, my friend.
He got you, Aviation geek. So this is what it looks like, obviously, in the full screen. This is on my second screen. Of course, when you do your flight plan brief and it comes down, and then you can scroll to this window, like we said. You come here, you scroll up and down like that. There's the METARs that you can get another information. Kind of that way. You can even hide the details of your route if you don't want to see it. I don't know why you wouldn't. Now, over here is really what I want to talk about. This isn't just a map. This gives you a lot of information. So as you're here on the map, first of all, if you zoom in, you're going to get the waypoints. Okay, see that? These are the waypoints that we filed. If you zoom out, you don't so much get it. Now, if you want to check the weather system, you're going to hit this little teardrop right here. Bye, Al. And now the weather's going to come in. So it's going to give you weather. Now, this could be outdated. So sometimes what I'll do is I'll hit Edit Flight. It's going to ask me about the time. Okay, in this case, it didn't. So essentially, you want to always keep your flight plan up to date, and the only reason I'm doing that now is just to update this. Nothing else is changing. So now I know when I click on this that the weather is going to be most current as possible. And even what we saw on SimAware is exactly what we're seeing here. That's why I knew we were going to be traveling to this little band of weather. Now, if you want the winds aloft, you're going to also start putting a bunch of different features up here. So now you're going to hit this little icon here, and now you can see the winds aloft, the jet stream. Okay, and then if you want to see altitudes where the winds are affecting you, you can kind of see here. See that? These little pockets of the winds aloft. So you're going to now start getting way more information than you had before. Now if you want to declutter that, you can. Wow. Now let's say I want to know, where at what waypoint am I going to be in, you know, this person's air traffic control. You can come right up here and click on the Foxtrot India Romeo, and look, now you know what airspaces you're going to be in. Okay, which is pretty dope. So we left out of Boston, so we know this is Boston Center. I believe moving in here, this is Cleveland Center. Here's New York Center. So you know we don't even go in New York Center's airspace at all. See that? So there's New York. Again, this is Cleveland here. Then technically we go into a Canadian controlled airspace, right? And then you know this is Chicago Center. So it's pretty cool. So even during your flight, you should always even know what airspace you're going to be in, even if you're not using SimAware, because you can use SimBrief to see where the different airspaces are at. So for example, right, we're rolling, if you want to know what waypoint you're, look at what waypoint you're direct to, you already know what airspace you're in. So you can't be surprised. Or you shouldn't be surprised. Then you've got some other tools here for like waypoints. You can, cycle them on and off. But it's going to be cumbersome because these are waypoints all over. So that's why you don't really want to do that. You got airports, your ETOPS. If you're, dual engine, especially if you're over a body of water, it'll show your ETOPS information. So yeah, guys, like I said, man, this thing is very, very, very useful. And then again, for your Navigraph charts, you can also select this and it'll put an overlay in for your charts of what you're doing. So that's good that Navigraph has really brought that in as far as some useful tips. So there you guys go, man. Just trying to help everybody out. Hope that helps everybody out in some form or fashion or way, man. So that's it.
That boy dropped the knowledge.
Boy, you silly. You know how we do it, man. Hey, that way homies be talking about, I don't know where I'm at. I don't know where I'm at. Like, yeah, you do.
Right, no excuses at this point.
Right. And if you don't know, you better ask somebody.
Hey, that's what we here for, man. So how you liking that PMDG plane?
Oh, man, I ain't gonna lie, my G. I'm so happy that I finally made more of a commitment to get in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and I can almost unequivocally say that Microsoft 2020 and X-Plane, to me, they're both equal as far as my enjoyment of using them. They just both have, different pros and cons, but ultimately they're both awesome simulators, and I'm totally loving the aircraft that I've streamed so far. The PMDG, the fly-by-wire, and last night late, I couldn't help it, man. I got my ATR 72600 ready to go, so I'll be probably streaming that on the next Microsoft stream here coming up. But I'm loving it, man. To answer your question, big dog.
Nice. Okay, I got my this. I don't know. I'm not an ATR type of a guy. I'm pretty much right now just two-liners, airliners. So until I really get a handle on these bad boys, I'm gonna kind of just stay in my little lane, sort of say, with the airliner.
No, yeah, and hey, my G, I think that's actually a really good idea because now you can focus your skills on one aircraft, perfect the trade of aviating, being the best aviator you can in that equipment. And then once you get comfortable with that, once you start transitioning over to different modalities of aircraft, meaning turboprops or smaller regional jets, or even piston aircraft, GA aircraft, it's kind of easier to transfer over because you still have the same skill set that it takes to be a commercial pilot. As far as flying jet aircraft to fly these other aircraft, there's just small other little nuances that you got to learn about flying those aircraft, and what the trends are with those airframes to make you even better.
Yeah, roger that. As I'm learning, especially on Leo's stream, you like to do a lot of GA flights as well, and sometimes I just feel lost when I jump in one of them planes. I'm like, I don't know if I'm cut out for it.
No, my G, you cut out for it. It just takes time. Trust me. What I recommend in the future is to get you a Pilot Edge account. Even if it's just for a month or two, you don't have to do it for a long time. But what Pilot Edge has, they have a really good training program where you have to get your ratings. Like, I'm a fully rated pilot on Pilot Edge. Well, even though I don't subscribe to them anymore because I'm just staying on VATSIM, it's been a waste of money for me. But for about, since 2017 to just this year, I was a Pilot Edge member. And you take these tests, but before you take the test, there's a good narrative about the test, and it kind of even walks through the air traffic control stuff. So the first set of tests you'll take are called their CAT ratings, which are your VFR tests. So you learn all the basics: flying a pattern, departing class Delta, Charlie, and Bravo, and what the norms and trends are and expectations are, how to navigate your aircraft, and what you're saying to ATC. But what that's going to do for you, that's going to get you out of that comfort zone and force you to learn to do certain things that you don't have to do in a commercial aircraft, like fly a radial or flying NDB, or knowing if you're inbound to the radio or outbound, how to intercept that using your navigation mode versus the GPS mode. So I think if you embark on that when you're ready, or you and I could even do some Discord training. I think if you embark on that when you're ready, you will start to feel more comfortable, because some of the things that you're not quite sure about, you'll start picking those concepts up. Not to mention, flying GA aircraft, you're also having to manage your engines more hands-on, because you got to do your fuel mixture, your conditions, which are simply your prop pitch, as well as your power. And just know that those airframes are much lighter, so they react a lot more sensitive to the wind. So, but you got it. It's in you, man. It's in you. Just, one step at a time. Just enjoy what you're doing now. Perfect that craft, and then if you're ready to make a transition to something else, then you start embarking on that journey. But you got plenty of us to help, because trust me, I know I'm going to be asking you for help, especially with Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Oh yeah, well for sure, that's what I'm here for, man. But no, I think that's a really good idea, and actually may take you up on that advice with the whole Discord training, but also the pilot edge too. I'll look into that a little bit more.
Roger that, Greg. To aid us to flat put on. Okay, nice. Yes, nice, Greg. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's a Roger, my G. And like I said, I love GA. I love turboprops, pistons. I love them all, as well as combat aircraft. So, man, Greenlight, who's an in real life pilot as well, who's actually flown to come see me. I picked him up and took him out for lunch and all that stuff. I mean, we love doing that, man. We love getting in there and training, and it also makes ourselves better too, because as pilots, man, we always got to be learning, and grasping the information and staying humble on being able to get the information where the information is being provided at. So we got no problem getting on our man and running you through a few things, and then we can do some flights on Discord and get you to where you need to be, and then you can really decide if it's for you or not. Roger that, Aviation Geek. My man says perfect the craft, not the crash. Yeah, man, so now I'm enjoying this, man. Just chatting it up with Captain Will today, y'all. This is what I really enjoy, is sharing information and just, figuring out how we can fly these beasts a little bit better. All right, let's go ahead as promised and get the ILS information going. Hey, Captain Will, which runway you got planned into O'Hare? I'm taking 10 Charlie.
I got the same, 10 Charlie.
Okay, roger that. And another thing, for my top of descent, I have programmed 11,000 for the last fix on the Star, which would put us about 2,000 feet above the initial approach fix. So I think that's what I'm gonna go for.
Okay, roger that. Let me look into mine and start getting my stuff the figure as well, and I'll let you know what I come up with.
Yeah, roger that, my G. Roger that. I'm gonna see if I can get my top of descent information. I'll report to you when my top of descent will start too.
Roger. Just FYI, I got you on my TCAS. You're about 30 miles ahead of me, so as long as we try to keep that space, and I think we'll be good. Coming into the airport anyway, so I'll keep an eye on that. Make sure I'm not getting too close up on your rear end. No homo.
Okay, that's a big roger, my G. Appreciate that. Yeah, we'll just we'll work it that way. We'll just stay situationally aware, man, and do what we got to do to get in there, because I would like to catch you on your landing, so you can go back and also monitor yourself, when you go back and watch the stream. 'Cause I always do that too, to critique myself, to figure out how I can get better each time, man. All right.
Man, that's one thing I actually like and respect about you and Leo is, you guys actually include us into the stream.
Right,
I do appreciate that too. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that feedback, my G, and absolutely. You know, I just look at it this way, man. I'm facilitating the channel, but the channel's for everybody, my G. And if you're respectful, positive, informational, and a cool cat, man, you always got a place on the channel, homie. So, nah, I appreciate you being here because it does increase the level of the content, man, and it just, you know, it really exemplifies my vision for the channel, which is just to grow together, man, and fly together and just have a good time, my G. So appreciate those kind words for you, homie. And yeah, absolutely, man, this channel's for you. So yeah, man, I'll get in first, man, and get you coming in, big dog. And yeah, so when you go back and watch the stream, you're definitely, this is for all of us, man. So yeah, appreciate that, homie.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, I think I'm looking at my arrival as well. On the I guess I got the windy 2 start, not giving me any altitude, so I do see on my approach fix, my initial was roughly around 8,000 at Cooper, so yeah, I'll probably load up the same altitude, you said 11,000, and we'll just take her on down from there, so appreciate that, heads up.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, same arrival for me. So at Possum, which is the last fix, because this for runway 10 Charlie, it has us, we'll be making right traffic in there. So we'll come down on the Star from Tubes. We'll hit a heading of 197. At Monks, we make that right turn to go downwind, which will be right downwind, a heading of 273. And if you look at that last fix on the Star, Possum, that's what I set in my MCDU. I set it for 210 indicated for the speed at 11,000, and that'll give you a nice, comfortable descent to be right in position to make your transition onto the approach at whatever fix you got in there. I'm taking mine. Well, I've got scheduled for Gibbons, but if I'm at a point where I can turn in at Barry, I'll go ahead and take a right at Barry as long as my altitude is where it's at. And I think that'll give us a safe, nice, stable approach, transition onto the approach into the runway 10 Charlie.
Okay, yeah, roger that. Yeah, I'm gonna program that info into my FMC as well for Possum, so I can be on profile with you. I like that idea. Thanks.
Yes, sir. And that's what I found about some of these airports like Chicago. It doesn't really have SIDS, and the stars coming from the east to west usually don't have altitude constraints, and that's where ATC would really come in. There are a few stars coming from the west to east that they do have altitude constraints, but essentially, yeah, that's what we got to do. We always got to pay attention to see if the star has altitude constraints, if we have air traffic control on there. And then if not, we always want to kind of look at the initial approach fix, look at the last fix on the star, and then from there I usually give about a 2,000 pound buffer terrain, considering terrain. There's some areas you just can't do it, and you really got to look at that, but in this case we can. So hopefully that helps you out a little bit too. And then you know, in the future when we do our training, there's always a way to, even if you don't have, like some aircraft I fly, the regional aircraft don't have a vertical navigation per se that's going to follow it down, even though it does calculate top of descent. But even if it doesn't, there's some mathematic equations that we can do in order to figure out top of descent and then what your pitch down or your descent profile should look like as far as your vertical speed. So we'll get into that when we train on Discord, just to make sure you got those fundamentals, and then man, you'll never go wrong on your descent.
Man, liking it already. Just let me know where to send the field to, brother.
Man, get out of here. Ain't no bill, dog. Hey, it's so when we fly together, dog, we look ice smooth, baby. You know we gotta look clean.
Man, I love it. I love it. Will do. I got my top of descent right before fire waypoint on the windy too, so just let me know where yours coming in at.
Okay, roger that. Yeah, sometimes this thing doesn't give me the top of descent until we get a little closer. So as soon as I have it I'm definitely gonna let you know, my G, so that we can continue to work and be cognizant of our spacing for sure.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, there's something new I believe they implemented into the fly-by-wire A320. So I'm loving this plane. It's hard for me to try to go to the Phoenix. I know a lot of people prefer the Phoenix, just probably, I don't know, more immersion or, you know, real life, but this fly-by-wire is working like marvelous for me.
Hey, homie, I agree. I got the fly-by-wire. When I talked to Leo, he likes them both equally, so I was like, say less, man. The fly-by-wire is included in the deluxe too. Shoot, man, that fly-by-wire, it is the business, dog. I agreed. I like the EFB they got on there. It's really comprehensive and how you can download your flight plan under there and then just populate your fuel and your payload, man. You ain't lying, dog. That fly-by-wire is dangerous, bro. And I'm telling you, between the PMDG and the fly-by-wire, as well as the ATR, because I am a turboprop guy too. I love the Dash 8 and the ATR equally. Man, I'm telling you, man, I'm gonna be in Microsoft Flight Simulator just as much as I'm in X-Plane now, because I do love those planes. So I agree with you, homie.
Hey, y'all, we slowly converting them over to Microsoft. I wish Green was on this stream. They had to be spinning.
Oh, Green will be, his blood pressure will go up if he ever heard that. His blood pressure for sure will be elevating.
But yeah, and then also you should pick up the A330 headwinds. That's free too if you wasn't aware.
Oh, all right. Hey, dog, you speaking my language. Appreciate, see, that's what I'm talking about. You helping me out. Yep, I'm gonna have to get with you on that one. The A330 headwinds. I'm about to write that down. Yes, sir, because I'm trying to increase my hangar on Microsoft Flight Simulator by having some really dedicated aircraft that I'll stream on Microsoft Flight Simulator. But I'm getting ready to start doing, so we'll have our United States series, which will be a lot of X-Plane, but then our abroad series is going to be pretty much all Microsoft Flight Simulator, man, just because the scenery, I don't have to do all that ortho, worry about any glitches or anything like that. So I'm going to really be getting into that heavy, man, so we can do some flying around the world, homie.
Oh man, sounds excellent. Another plane to just put on your radar be the Curo 787-800 or 8, whatever, however you say it, but that's a free one as well, based off the
default.
You have to have the, I guess you said you got the premium, so if you got the 787-10, you can download the Dash 8 for free as well. Beautiful plane.
Nice, my G. Yeah, my boy, I was on with Zato Flies last night a little bit, getting my ATR fixed up, and he was telling me about the Curo. So, man, appreciate that, dog. So, yeah, that's going to give me a nice little mix in Microsoft. That'll have me with the PMDG, the 787. I'm going to get that A330 headwinds because I do like the A330. I'll have the fly-by-wire A320 Neo. And I'm also going to get a couple of those GA joints that Leo has. Yeah, man. So, hey, dog, we got, you know, God willing, keep breath and life in our bodies, dog. We got a lot of sky miles to put in coming up in the future, homie.
Yeah, man. I agree. Word to that.
Yes, sir. And then, hey, once we get out, I'll take care, homie. You know I'm going to be like, hey, get on that DCS. Because they got some good free ones in there, too. And if you're not in DCS, dog, and you want to come over that way, too, I got you.
I got it. I'm just having a hard time clicking on and opening it up. Because I think I got to get some better peripherals. I got some older, like Logitech sticks, like HOTAS, that I just really want to upgrade to some better. But I got the F-18. I got the carrier. I probably got a couple sceneries, but I don't know. I'm just loving the commercial aviation right now. So, but I got you.
Yeah, roger that. And it's, you know, a lot of people, that's what it is. Like Green, he's got DCS. He got in there once and we was trying to teach him to get a helicopter. My man ain't been back since. But yeah, man, yeah, no worries. And like I said, hey, however, whatever, your interest is at, but if it's there as well, I got you, man. And I was the same way. A really inexpensive but very budget friendly and useful HOTAS system would be the X56, Logitech X56. That's what I have for now, and I'm loving it. And it's got enough features on there where you can actually map enough buttons that you need. But yeah, we'll talk offline on that, homie. And if it's just a matter of you being uncomfortable with a few things, we'll talk about it, and I'll share my journey with it. But hey, man, ultimately, I'm trying to have you fly everywhere with the homie. That's all that is.
Oh, my man. Yeah, I actually got the X52, so I think I'm a model right up under the X56, but I do want to upgrade, and I was looking at one of your streams with the X56, and I was like, yeah, that looks pretty nifty. So, yeah, right now it's just, kind of just trying to tackle one thing at a time. Money right now is not really an option. It's just time with my work schedule.
Right.
My kids, so.
Hey, homie. 100% understand. 100% understand. And like I said, dog, just throwing it out there. I'm here, but hey, this commercial aviation will keep us quite busy, my G.
Yes, sir.
Hey, do you do American Truck Simulator?
In fact, I do. Yeah, I got a nice little stand for my wheel, and that was another one I wanted to get into with you. So if you're willing to teach, man, I'm willing to learn. And right now, yeah, I'm open for all facets. So I really appreciate this community, and you guys opening up the door, your arms to a newbie like myself, somebody that's really green with a lot of these simulation games. But definitely ATS, DCS, and any further knowledge with this aviation, Microsoft X-Play, whatever it is, I'm down for it all.
Man, say less, my G. Yeah, man, I'm gonna be doing ATS stream this week too, so I'll kind of drive and you can ask me whatever questions. But hey, ATS is really nice now, man, with those convoys, bro. So once we get in there too, that'll be another thing too, man. We get in there and put some miles, on them tires, dog. And yeah, man, so there's definitely a good wide broad spectrum of things that we can sim. We'll take it one step at a time, man, but that's good to know, because and there's a lot of homies that are at the ATS too, like even Blue Games, Leo is a real truck driver, like Geo. But yeah, man, we can get right up in there, dog, and do convoys too. And I like the American Truck Simulator every now and then, because you start your truck up, man, you get your load, and you just follow the GPS. You don't got to worry about flight plans, departures, ATIS, SID, stars. You just can kind of have a relaxing day and just chill, and sit back and lean low while you ride, man. That's what I like about it. Kind of gives a mental break. And I enjoy in the military. I used to drive tanks, anything in the military I used to drive, man. So I drove tractor trailers as well. So it's kind of like a nostalgic thing when I get in there and get in ATS and run them routes.
Well, see, the thing for me is the shifting. I don't understand, like, with the 18-wheelers or whatever, shifting those gears. So you were kind of explaining it to me on one of the streams. It's just I got to get hands-on with it and understand, I guess, like the high and the low end or whatever. I could even be saying that wrong, but again, we got to get together on Discord definitely for that. I think once I get that under my belt, then I'll be in it, no problem.
Yeah, roger that, man. And that's one of those things, that takes a little bit of understanding. But bro, once you get it, man, you're gonna be rocking with it, dog. You gonna know. And you did say it right, highs and lows. That's perfect. That's fine. But once you get it, man, and you start rocking that, and you understand the shift patterns and where you need to be, bro, man, you're gonna love it, dog. You're gonna love it, because you'll always be in control of your vehicle. And yeah, and even like Aviation Geek, he's a truck driver in real life, so he can also help out as well. But yeah, it's Aviation Geek silly talking about you ain't driving unless you double clutching. Yeah, y'all. So I'm enjoying this, man. Captain wheel is definitely making this an extra enjoyable flight. Let's look at where we're at on the route. We got an hour and 2 minutes in the skies, guys. So we got about another hour. Top and drop should be. Yeah, you got to float the gears, you rookie. Yeah, he's silly. Yep, got to float them gears. That's right. Got to find that sweet spot. You don't even need a clutch. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and put in our arrival information, 108.95. And final approach course is going to be 093. We'll verify that as well here. It's the information you're going to get. It's also verified it's the right runway because I have made a mistake and pulled up the wrong chart. So let's get the final approach course in here as well. So we're all set up for the ILS. And then finally, let's look at our decision height. We can either do radial at 200 or 869, which tells us the landing elevation is 669 because there's 200. This number right here tells you basically how high the minimums are above the actual touchdown zone. So in this case, add 200 to that, you get 869. So we'll put this in right now. By default, it is in the radial, so now we clicked it over to barrel and we can put the 869. You can see it's up here. And there it is right there, 869 in there, so we are all set up. Let's go back and re-verify 108.95. 108.95, 093, and let's also verify climb missed approach 4000 on a heading of 093, which is runway heading, and we're going to be inbound on the Charlie Golf Tango VOR on the radial 336, so it'll be inbound radial 336 to the VOR and hold. And this is the missed approach right here, Chicago Heights VOR, and you can see it is a right hold. We'll be entering it, so we'll basically come around and spin back around. We'll go past the VOR on our heading of 156. Once we're on the, see here's the 336, but we'll be inbound. So this is the radial 336, but we'll be inbound. So we'll need to put that initial heading towards the station 156, fly a minute past it, come back around, and then be making right traffic on the heading of 336. So we'll fly 1 minute turns there for that hold. So let's make sure that that is 100% in here. So we'll scroll through. And there it is right there. And you can see it's a holding right traffic. It's right there. So it's in here. So that's been verified. And it's at 4,000. So that information is also verified in the aircraft. And what's cool is Gibbons is at 11,000 too. So once we get to our bottom, that's it. So we actually planned pretty right there, guys. So I'm proud that we were able to get a nice little, and that's of course weather dependent. Let's see what we got here. Yep, direct Durlo. Gonna have to do a latrine run here in a second. Eyeballs are floating from that liquid. So yeah, as we get closer, the top of the descent will come in. Sometimes you can range it out. We'll get an idea by just ranging it out. So this is the obviously out 320 for this range here. So if we break that down into threes, we still got about easily another 150, 200 miles to go until we get there to our top of descent. And guys, if we wanted to do the math on our top of descent, right? So it would say, all right, we need to descend to be 11,000 at that last fix. So we're going to use the rule of 3. So you're going to take 36,000 and you're going to subtract 11,000, right? So 36 minus 10 is 26, minus one more is 25,000. So that's, get rid of the zeros and say that 25. 3 times 25 is 75, right? So that's 75 miles out is when we initially need to start that descent, right? So now let's come back and look at it. What is 75 miles out from possible? You could just add it up. 13 and 8 basically makes 21. 21 plus 20 is 41, minus 2 is 39. 39 plus 7 is 46. Then 46 plus 5, guys, is going to be 51. 51 plus 10 is 61. 61 plus 10 is 71. So basically between River and Peyton is when we would start our descent. And then all you would do to see what your vertical speed would be, you're going to take the ground speed and multiply that by 5 times. So about 75, 80 miles out, we would need to start our descent. And if we were at our current ground speed, which currently right now is 408, we would multiply that by 5. That's pretty simple. 5 times 4, so that'd be 2,000. And we'll say, yeah, so probably about 2,100 feet per minute on our initial descent would get us there perfectly to get where we need to be at that fix. So that's how you do it mathematically without the logic, and you should know how to do that because sometimes things go wrong and you need to know how to do that. So speaking of which, let's take a look at the runway link. We can actually get rid of some of this stuff here. And we can see that the runway link there is 10,800 feet, almost 11,000. So if the winds are calm, we'll land full flaps, but if not, we can also land almost full flaps, 10,800, and set the auto brake for something medium-ish. And again, speaking with Captain Will, the Kilo concourse is where we need to be. So it's actually good that we're going to be on that side there. No doubt. He said, what do you call an airplane that flies backwards? A receding airline.
Yeah, now since you gave me that information, I'm about to figure out where I need to go for United.
Yeah, roger that, my G. Roger that, my G. When you find out, let me know, bro. And we'll see where you're at. That way I can follow you into the ramp and maybe get a screenshot of you that I'll send to you on Discord.
Okay, roger that.
So yeah, so we're looking good. We're about 70 minutes into the flight, which is an hour and 10 minutes. And let's look at our arrival information as well. Let's look at our arrival information as well for ourselves. Again, gate Kilo 3 is technically where it wants us to pop in at, so let's check that out. So Kilo 3 is here. So we'll probably take one of these 3 because these are probably, you can see these are much closer here. So that's more like for a 737, ish Airbuses, 321 and below. But here on the end is where we'll take it. So we'll come right here on this appendage. So the taxi end is going to be pretty nice. We'll come here and actually, even if we were to do end of runway on Golf, we could take that all the way across, pick up, looks like Victor here, and take Victor in. Otherwise, we can exit stage here at Hotel, right on Papa, left on Echo. Then we'll pick up Lima on into the ramp, take a right on Bravo, or come all the way in Alpha and swing around. So either way, we're looking pretty good. And that's kind of the planning that we want to do. In the off chance that we are able to stop the aircraft earlier and take one of these high speeds, whether it's Papa 5 or Papa 6, we'll take that, get the aircraft cleaned up, merge with Papa, come down Echo, bada bing, bada boom. come all the way up here and probably come to Victor, and then merge on in here at Victor. And let's see what that actually is. It's like Victor 1 maybe, so just come on, or just straight Victor into the ramp. So that's what we're doing, guys, and that's what you want to do when you're en route and you do your pre-flight or in the air. If you have time, you always want to be briefing your approach. Speaking of which, let's also update our METAR, or the METAR. I call it the METAR, and just make sure those winds are doing the same there. Okay, winds are about the same, 0604 knots, altimeter is 3004, so we'll continue our flight with the anticipation of us actually still arriving on 10 Charlie with the same arrival plans that we have, guys. Big up to each and every one of you guys here flying with us today. I hope your Monday is going well. And again, guys, with my new schedule, I will be doing a lot more streaming as well in the morning, Pacific time, starting really at noon on the East Coast. And as we continue to grow the channel, we will also be opening up memberships after we get 1K and above, in which those memberships will be doing members only flights that will be on Discord, so you will be able to, we'll be having conversations on Discord, and when I stream it, you'll hear it. Just encourage same community rules, no profanity, keep it respectful, and that's what's going to happen when we open up the memberships. We'll be doing member only flights, and I'm also going to do some training flights, and then we're also going to have a members only flight route raffle where you guys suggest routes, I put it up, I shake it up and pull a route out, and we fly that route for that stream, using the aircraft that's in my hangar that you want me to use. So there's going to be some perks to the members only flights. Other than that, we will be implementing digital hangman, where I'll have hangman on the screen, and we'll do aviation only hangman, which the aviation could also include terms that are relevant to ground operations as well, which also include some air traffic control theories and trends, as well, of course, as anything related to flying your aircraft. So that is what we are going to do. So guys, we're not doing bad. We kind of see our top of descent. I'm still not sure if it is going to show up here, but eventually it will. Sometimes it'll come in the cruise. You'll see the top of descent information here. See page 1, nothing. That's on the climb. So we'll just leave this in the progress here, and it'll eventually, the top of descent information will come up. But we have it visually. Alright, you guys can kind of see where we're at here. Here's Lake Huron. And here's Flint, Michigan. That'll be the basically area where we transition onto the star there into Chicago. Then here's Lansing, Michigan, and so on and so forth. Alright, you guys, I'm going to be out of the cockpit for a second, take a quick break before we get closer and get our top of descent started. We're doing good on here on the channel. Everybody's behaving, so I appreciate it. And thanks for riding along. Hey, Captain Will, I will be out of the flight deck here for about 3 to 4 minutes, and I'll check back in once I'm back in the flight deck.
Okay, roger that. Yeah, same for me. I'm going to take a little break.
Okay, roger that, Captain. See you in a minute. Alright, so I'll be right back with you guys. Top of descent is coming up quite quickly, so let's get one more look at when that is actually going to be. Yeah, so we got a few minutes. It's not coming up yet. So yeah, this is the best time to get ready for our... Okay, everything is being monitored there. Perfect, perfect. Alright, I'll leave you guys in this wing view, and Captain Dre will be right back.
revolution. The revolution, y'all, will not be televised. Yeah, you gotta wake up, open your eyes. Make a change in your life. And find a new way of living. It's time to start living for the children. Everybody look into my life. Tell me what you see. The perseverance of a young man sitting is so free. LA Mac, be the champ, but still fighting the struggle. They couldn't shut my mouth with a muzzle. I'm hard to figure like a puzzle. My name ought to be Jigsaw. Rough around the edges, I've been known to spit raw. Always with a pen and a book. I'm kinda thin and I look real suspicious like a one-eyed crook. St. Loco is the city I claim. Not in the game, but I'm bang. Don't try me, I ain't new to this thing. Consequences and repercussions for pissing me off. I ain't mad, I'm just trying to pay the rent on this law. Short arms and short pockets, I be pulling out lit. So understand why I'm trying to get big. We all about that hippie hobby. Don't stop me all the way live. Writing more issues than vibe. With my mind to the vibe. The revolution, y'all, will not be televised. You gotta wake up, open your eyes, make a change in your life, find a new way of living. It's time to start living for the children. The revolution, y'all, will not be televised. You gotta wake up, open your eyes, make a change in your life, find a new way of living. It's time to start living for the children. We understand our journey, so the dream is keeping me eager. I'm your guest speaker, play this loud through your speaker. The master of ceremony just stepped in the building. Once again, this is for the children. Let's start building. Carpe diem and seize the day. I want a clean slate, new beginning, gotta be a better way. A big dream always seems overwhelming, like dating two girls from Spelman. One with thick thighs, the other with a one-of-a-kind smile. Stay focused, don't fall for the hocus pocus. I wrote this so one day you and your son can quote this. One day it'll all make sense, I guarantee. Follow me if you really wanna be a EMCEE. I ain't talking about that blinky bling all up on the TV. Know your history, study official revolution, y'all, will not be televised. You gotta wake up, open your eyes, make a change in your life, find a new way of living. It's time to start living for the children. The revolution, y'all, will not be televised. You gotta wake up, open your eyes, make a change in your life, find a new way of living. It's time to start living for the children. The revolution, y'all, will not be televised. You gotta wake up, open your eyes, make a change in your life, find a new way of living. It's time to start living for the children. Live for the children. Not be televised. Oh, yeah. My babies, my babies, my babies.
All right, bam bams, I am back. Big up to you, Demetria. Appreciate you checking in, man. Good to see you, man. Haven't seen you for a while. Green Light Auto Brokers is in the house, my G. Big up, green, man. It's a pleasure to fly with you again, and Greg and Rock and Gio last night, man. So that's what's up. Hey, Captain Will, I am back on comms, my G. All right. Still riding out here. Looks like now we have top of descent. See, it finally showed up. 146 miles to go to a top of drop. We will be making our way into Chicago O'Hare, man. Get you guys down. Hope you're doing good, Dimitri, man. What you been flying lately, my G? Let's look at our fuel estimation getting in there. Look, we're still going to have 20,000 pounds of fuel, and our reserve fuel for this trip, guys, according to the sim brief. You guys like that? According to the sim brief, our reserve fuels was scheduled to be 13,000 pounds, so we'll be a little bit over that. We still got some more fuel to burn, but as far as this is concerned, I like the calculation of us getting into O'Hare. Guys, we're taking 10 Charlie. We're going to be going to probably gates 10, Kilo 10. Let me see, what were they? Hey, look at that. We're not that far off from hitting that first initial fix, or BOR, I should say, onto the Wind 2. And you can see right here on TCAS is Captain Will and his United company traffic behind us, even though we're American. There he is there for sure, which you can see, which is what I like about this map feature. It also gives you your TCAS, so it looks like we've got him just leaving the southern tip of Lake Huron. As we travel west, we'll be crossing, of course, into the Chicago Center airspace, also over Lake Michigan, and working our way for a eastern arrival into Chicago O'Hare. So we're essentially traveling west. We're going to come down this way here. We're going to come wrap right back around. This will put us right downwind. We'll make right base, right to final, and bye out. Get ourselves back to where we need to be. Let's get back into our charts here now and look at our star, which we should be coming on here pretty soon. Probably going to be on the inset, but here we are. Ooh, just as promised, getting ready to pass that Flint VOR, which is our initial VOR and waypoint on the Wind 2 arrival. So there we go. Looking good, guys. Looking good. So yeah, guys, we're going to continue to here starting shortly, maybe even the next flight, we're going to have basically 2 flight sim series as far as commercial flying is concerned. Our Microsoft is going to be, a lot of it is going to be for flights outside of the United States, and some will be into, depending on what it is. But for example, I'm going to be doing a lot of flying in Alaska. We'll get ourselves up there. I actually have some aircraft I'll be flying in X-Plane in Alaska. I'm going to try to ortho those areas and see what airports I have, but we're going to be doing some gravel landings at some point in Alaska. So we'll continue our abroad series. I don't know if we'll necessarily, it'll be from this airport to that airport consistent, but we'll be flying somewhere abroad in the Microsoft Flight Simulator series for sure. Kind of enjoying the world. We'll be doing a mix of X-Plane and Microsoft Flight Simulator within the United States, if you will. So we'll see how that works out. Yeah. Making it happen for sure. Okay, now we get a better idea of our top of descent. You can see that we're definitely only about 113 nautical miles to go. Another thing that we can do here, okay, we got our descent, awesome, 12, 274, 210, okay, roger that. Rock City says, what is cracking, man, what's up? He's talking to Green Light. Okay, so we're good to go on that piece there. Let's go into our landing and get this all squared away. So the winds, last time we checked, the winds were at only 4 knots. So we can pretty much go for a, we'll try a full flaps landing here, which is going to give our final approach speed right at about 143. Go ahead and put that in there. Here's the ILS with the final approach course, which is already in there confirmed. So guys, we're going to do a full flaps landing in this aircraft. So we'll probably definitely be stopping a whole lot sooner than we are anticipating. And yeah, we're looking good there. So with that being said, there's another thing that you have to do now. You got to come down here and we got to put our speeds in. So remember how we set our speeds for takeoff, which is this middle lower rotary knob here. We're going to click it once over to approach, and now we're going to start putting our VREF speed in there. And VREF is 138. And we're good to go. Our standby altimeter is going to be 3004, so let's get that in. Put that in the standby altimeter there. There, we got it in the standby. We haven't activated it yet. It's still in the standard pressure, but we've got, what I like about Boeing's, you can pre-plan the altitude or the altimeter and keep it updated. So all you got to do is click it off on standard and put it back onto the active pressure that you set it at, and you're good to go. All right, guys, we're looking good here. Guys, we're almost there. I'm going to actually start getting my flight plan ready for the next leg, which will be from Chicago to Minneapolis. Check my SimAware. All right. And look here on TCAS, you can see Captain Will, yep, he's 2,000 feet above us, so it is reporting accurate. You've got him in trail there, so that's looking good. He's 2,000 above us, and I'm just glad he's on there. Let's go ahead and square up the heading here. auto. Okay, recall's looking good there. 24,700 pounds of fuel, looking good. Fuel temperature is -16, which is good. So 100 minutes. We're doing good. Hour and 40 minutes.
We're waiting for you to pass it right now.
I am direct to Victor India Oscar VOR on the already on the star.
Okay, roger that.
Which waypoint you direct to now?
Wait for him up.
Okay, roger that. Like we got some
Yeah, I
traffic.
actually just entered the star. VATSIM.
Flint.
Foxtrot. November Tango and direct inland. So I'm waypointers behind you.
Okay, roger that. That's really good spacing, man. G. Yeah, Flint. That's the Foxtrot November Tango. That VOR there, Flint, Michigan. So yeah, man, that's good spacing, man. Yeah, I think we'll be doing just fine because here in about hang on, stand by. Let me get my progress page back up. 62 miles. We'll start our top and drop.
Okay, roger that. I looked into my arrival information. I should be around Gate Bravo 10 in Chicago. So if you need me to remind you a little later once we get in, get tracking.
Okay, yeah, roger that. I got Bravo. I got the terminal map pulled up right now. Okay, I see where Bravo 10 is at. Yeah, so yeah, your taxi's you definitely got a longer taxi than me, my G, because you gonna come in the opposite side. You're gonna be on the east side of the field. You'll be basically taxiing back to the northwest side of the field up there at Terminal 2 for Bravo 10 up there. Actually, that's Terminal 1. It looks like. 3, 2, 1, yeah. So Victory VOR, that's where we are direct to. Let's go ahead and set our target altitude to 11,000. All right, guys, we're set up. We are set up for sure.
Okay, I got my top of drop coming up in about 115 miles. So I was listening to you. I knew that to do something. And that's the game. I thought my sim froze on.
Oh man, okay, roger that. Your sim's good to go now?
Yeah, we off straight.
Hey, that when that sim be stuttering or freezing, your heart drops a little bit. You're like, no.
So I got my iPad tablet, and I can like pull up the FMC with the fly-by-wire, and I'm pressing on the buttons, and nothing was happening. I thought for sure, I thought I crashed out for a second, but no, we all good. Not gonna
Roger that, roger that. Yeah, man, that joint be happening to me too. Or all of a sudden you'll start seeing your mouse turn into the computer processing something. You'll be like, no, no, please be gentle.
Right now, I want to get this landing in after this flight, so, you know, I hope it don't crash. So, we all good.
Roger that, Captain, man. We'll keep fingers crossed, dog. We'll keep fingers crossed. I'm sure it's going to be good. We're going to manifest good, man, so you're going to touch down, sim working fine. Yeah, and then after I run the replays, I'm going to X-Plane, I'm going to completely just restart it. I'll put everybody in the Be Right Back screen and restart X-Plane, because, you know, X-Plane be doing its own thing, too.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I might just do a restart as well, too, so I'll let you on that. Roger that.
Okay, roger that. I'm going to go ahead and, prior to my top and drop, be useful. I'm going to go ahead and get my sim brief flight plan together, and then I'll put the route that I'm filing into the chat. That way, in case you have to say when, it'll already be in there so you can verify.
Okay, cool. Sounds good.
Okay, 30 miles, so we better be quick with that.
Step away real quick. I gotta get the little one something to eat, and I'll be right back.
Copy that, Captain. We'll be here. MSP.
The other one, Logistic HOTAS X56, that's in Minneapolis. What is your Twitch address, by the way? Or is it Twitch or YouTube?
Say again, last transmission. Oh, hello, friend. I'm actually streaming on YouTube, and what's your call sign? I'll send you a message with the name of the channel and the V Pilot client or the X Pilot client. Okay, you said Sierra Charlie 426?
Sierra Charlie X-ray 426.
Okay, roger that. I'll look for you right now. Alright, he's Sierra Charlie 426. I got him. Yep, Sierra Charlie X-ray 426. Okay. So dot message. Oops. Dot message. Sierra Charlie X-ray 426. Hello. Oh yeah, roger that, Duluth fly guy. Yeah, I can't remember you, my G. How you doing today? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. And ironically, man, our last stop will be Minneapolis, St. Paul. So we're gonna make one scheduled stop here in O'Hare, and then we'll be on our way to Minneapolis, St. Paul, there in the Twin Cities.
Excellent choice, Flipper. Well, after I land here, I gotta go to my grocery shopping. But yeah, we're about 11 miles from the east. We're close to getting one shoot flight at Minneapolis. So take good landing in there, and you're in my Discord, right? You bring your pleasure in my Discord.
Yeah, that day I'm in your Discord, and I also still get your notifications on my Gmail too when you go live on Twitch. So yeah, man, I got you, big dog. Good to see you flying, man. I hope you're doing well.
I'm doing nice, my friend. Good to see you. So it's good to hear you guys again. I'm kind of wondering where you guys disappeared to. So
Hey man, same to you. Yep. And it looks like it's time to go to work. Chicago Center just came on, so life just got interesting. All right, roger that. Have a great flight. See you next time. American 318. All right, please count 12035. All right, it just got real, y'all. Hey, yeah, and Chicago Center just came on, man, so I'm about to switch over. It just got interested.
Sounds good. Yeah, they just beat me too.
All right, roger that, my G. See you on the ground.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, guys, it's getting real. 12035. Good afternoon, Chicago Center. American 318 Heavy is now currently at flight level 350, descending on the wind 2.
American 318 Chicago Center, hello, squawk 3460.
3460 in the box, American 318. All right, 34.
Good afternoon, Chicago Center. United 732 is with you at flight level 380.
United 732 Chicago Center, hello, squawk 7044.
7044. 9732. United 1460, follow level 350.
United 1460 Chicago Center, hello, squawk 6652.
652, United 1460.
American 318, you're radar contact 25 west of Pullman. Welcome cross fire at a maintain 11000 knots, over altimeter 3002.
3002, crossing at maintain 11000 at fires for American 318.
United 732, radar contact just west of Victory via RDME. Welcome cross river at a maintain flight level 200.
Okay, so we got to figure out where exactly these fires are at.
United 732.
United 1460, radar contact 15 northwest
fire.
Rockford, welcome.
So fire. Okay, 13, 18, boom. Okay, here's fire right here, so let's get this in here, guys. So let's do 250 at 1000 at fire. Okay. Chicago Center, American 318 Heavy, just advising we are making our best efforts to cross fire at or above 11,000. We'll let you know if we're going to extend past that to continue that descent to make that altitude restriction.
American 318, no worries, just making it at or above at 11 at fire.
Copy that, at or above, appreciate it, American 318 Heavy. Alright, so we're still good there.
American 318 Heavy, advise ATIS Hotel at O'Hare, and which runway would you like?
Okay, we do have the weather on board, and we're going to continue with the previous ATIS and the current one. Request ILS 10 Charlie.
American 318 Heavy Rider, expect the ILS approach runway 10 center.
Okay, expected 10 center, American 318. Thanks a lot, sir. Alright, so we are doing what we can do. Let's also, we'll be bringing the speed back here shortly. Let's square up the heading here. And guys, everything just got real. On the way down, we ended up linking up with another guy that we fly with. So check him out. He's on Twitch. I think he's known as the Duluth Fly Guy. He's a Twitcher, but he definitely found us. He monitors the boom boom room sometimes too. We met him a couple of months ago, and I used to live in Minnesota, and my wife and I still have a house in Minnesota that we own, so it's a little bit of familiar territory there for us. All right.
United 1460, descend at pilot's discretion, maintain flight level 240.
Oscar 2403 1460.
All right. Abu Amro, what is going on?
Heavy clear direct Giorgio, descend and maintain 10 pounds. Give me your best rate down.
Okay, we are cleared direct to Giorgio. Best rate down to 10,000 for American 318. Okay, so let's go direct. We're going to go direct to Giorgio. Let's execute that. And best rate down to 10,000. Alright, we are going to get our auto brakes set up. We are landing full flaps. We'll go auto brakes 3 just to be on the safe side. And we're not doing too bad. We got it set for 10,000 and we'll definitely be at 10,000 before Giorgio, so that's a good thing there. Nullify that descent a little bit. Got some speed brakes out there. Aviation Gig says 7767 is his favorite. Roger that. Thank you guys.
32 crossfire to maintain 1,300 knots, so air altimeter 3002.
Fire at 1,000 at, what was the knots again, sorry?
300.
Our fires at 300 knots. 300 at flight level 110.
Okay, altimeter is 3004, so let's come out of the standard pressure here.
That's our United 1460 is leaving flight level 350.
United 1460 rapid.
You guys can see those air spoilers out. Why not use the A320? Abu says. Oh, we use the A320 all the time. We used the A320 a couple streams ago, my G. That's amazing coffee. That factory. I bet that factory is just 100% huge. Okay, so there's Giorgio. That's going to put us on the downwind, and we're at 15 now. Continuing to slow the bird down. Let's also get this altimeter 3004. And we'll run the ATIS one more time here. All right, O'Hare 1305 knots. Altimeter is now 3002. Let's correct that. Zero, 2 and 2. Good to go. As always. Okay, so there's Giorgio and there's Possum. We're getting there, guys. Let's go ahead and get our landing lights on so we don't forget that. Landing lights are all on. Okay, up top it's all good. Alright, speed brake is armed. And we're going to be approaching 10,000 here.
250, then descend and maintain 7,000.
Speed 250 down to 7,000, American 318.
We have begun our final
United
descent
732,
into
advise
Chicago.
hotel, plan the island, approach runway 107.
Select any track, one final turn.
Hotel 8 is 10 center for
Please also store any carry-on items either in the back pocket or under the seat furniture. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
He's probably going to turn this in early. Let's see what 7,000. Okay, he's probably going to turn this into Kyla. Or just between Cooper and Kyla, he's probably going to turn this in. So we're going to anticipate that.
United 1460, descend at pass, discretion maintain 1000 at Grand Rapids altimeter 3003.
Getting down to 11,000 at pass discretion 3003 for United 1460.
United 1460, the wind calm, does the visual A right work for you?
Work.
As expected.
Okay, back arm. 270.
American 318, heavy descent and maintain 4,000.
Down to 4,000, American 318.
United 732, clear direct Georgia, descend and maintain 10,000.
Clear direct Georgia descend 107,000. Back to 732.
And United 732, that altitude 10,000 feet even.
Oh, 10,000, sorry for United 732.
No worries.
Alright, so
Chicago Center, Gateway 510 with you, flight level
4,000 is that Rudder, so he's going to get us pretty much
northwest of the
nice little turns.
Gateway 510, Chicago Center, radar contact, squawk 2551.
So
2551 in the box for Gateway 510.
270, so about 360 will be our turn to the north. Ish. Slow ourselves down a little bit.
Gateway 510, clear direct Shane, cross Shane 120,300 knots over altimeter 3002.
Guys, let's look at our final approach speed here. Final approach speed is going to be 137.
Chicago Center, it's Gateway 510, you kind of broke up there. What was that?
Gateway 5, so about 143.
Shane 120,300 knots over altimeter 3002. Okay, clear direct Shane. We'll cross Shane at 212,000 for Gateway 510.
So essentially what I'm doing, he's going to give us vectors to turn right at some point. I'm just getting my heading relative there, and I'll probably have to adjust it a few feet. Woo, she's bouncy. Okay, we should be able to come over here and look at the field. I think we're too close. We're basically right over it. Aha, there it is right there. You can see it over here. Here's the runways here. That might even be midway though.
Chicago Center, Southwest 1133, radio check.
Loud and clear, honey.
Loud and clear, 5 by 5.
Landing lights are on. Auto brakes are set, and we're trying to slow this girl down, boy. Whee! She's bouncing around, y'all. Full brakes out. Yeah, roger that, Will. Yep, he gave me a shortcut too. I left my ex in the cargo bin. She's beaten, trying to get out. That's what you're feeling. She's heavy. You silly. You silly.
318 heavy, turn right heading 360, reduce speed to 210.
Speed down to 210, left 360 for American 318.
And it'll be a right turn to 360.
Right turn 360 for American 318. Look at that, guys. We actually had it correct. We already had it planned. Look, heading 360. Continuing to slow this thing down. First stage of flaps coming in. Get some drag on the aircraft. Alright, speed brakes are armed. Let's get you guys those flight controls on. There we are. So he's got us coming in between Kyla and that one. So yeah, we're good to go. We're way above. We're at 210. And let's look at our next stage flaps. 220 for flaps 5. Actually 230. Okay, let's bring in flaps 5.
American 318 heavy, turn right heading 060, join the runway 10 center localizer.
060 to join 10 center localizer, American 318. Here, let's go here really quick. Sometimes this gets...
United 732 to center maintain 8,000 to maintain 250 knots.
250 knots down to 8,000 for United 732.
Localizer's armed. Localizer's captured. Let's bring that speed back. Okay, guys. There we go. Turn in the final. So 143.
318 heavy 5 from Rudder, across Rudder 4000, cleared ILS, runway 10 center approach.
Okay, out Rudder cleared ILS 10 center approach, American 318.
United 1460 to center maintain 3000.
So 3000 for United 1460.
Okay, now we're going to keep about 180. These are some long approaches. Okay, we're right at the flaps 5 speed indicated, which we're doing good. Okay, let's see if we got our DMB information here. There's our vertical indicator here coming down. Okay, it goes from Ray, Zerso. Okay, so right at Ray's the Maltese Cross where we start our descent. Let's come to 170 now. Next stage of flaps. And let's start configuring aircraft. Landing gear's coming down. Alright, hopefully we make Papa 6 or Papa 5. Let's get our notepad ready too, because we're going to have to write all these taxiways, man.
Chicago Center, good afternoon. Alpha November 132 inbound to northwest with you.
Next stage of flaps coming in.
Admojet 132, Chicago Center, good afternoon, welcome, squawk 0515.
Okay, and we've got 2 more stages. Speed is bleeding down.
Squawk 0515.
Speed check, next stage of flaps, flaps 25.
United 732 to center maintain 7000.
maintain 7,000
American 318 Heavy, wind 1305, runway 10 center, clear to land.
10 center, cleared to land, American 318. Hey guys. Full flaps. Okay, we do have 10 center confirmed. Should be this one right here. Alright, we're configured. Gear is down, 3 green. Auto brakes are set to 3. The auto brake is set, and our spoilers are armed. Auto brake is set to 3. We are on a 5-mile final now. Okay, here we go, guys. Let's fight. Let's fight this thing.
Admiral Jet 132, radar contact 40 east of Gitberg. Climb maintain, flight level 360.
Flight number 9, maintain, flight level 360. Alpha November 16.
Our aircraft
132 clear direct Northwest Arkansas Airport.
Direct to Northwest Airport. Alpha November 16.
United 1460 to Grand Rapids Airport, 12 o'clock and 3-4 miles reported in sight.
I'll let you know as soon as I get up to United 1460.
Chicago Center, November 791 Juliet Romeo at Janesville, requesting VFR departure for pattern work.
November 791 Juliet Romeo, Chicago Center, Rogers, standby 1,000. November 1 Juliet Romeo, runway 22, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 32, hold short of runway 36.
Runway 22 by Alpha, cross runway 32, hold short of 36.
Hold up. 50, 40, 30, 20. 10.
Oscar Mike,
Forces are out. Speed is bleeding.
Alright, you're clear of the gate now. Taxi via Bravo. Hold short of runway. Okay, that
Where's free?
1, so I heard Oscar Mike Zulu Tango Hotel, runway
Alright.
22, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 32, hold short of runway 36.
I don't know if that was for me. Okay, we're gonna be on hotel.
Gentlemen, welcome.
Thank you guys. Woo! Did you guys hear me fighting it? Okay, we're gonna be on hotel.
76 degrees.
I was fighting this thing, boy.
Hotel, runway 22, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 32, hold short of runway 36.
And the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening via Alpha, items may cross runway 32, hold short of 36.
United 1460.
United 1460, thanks, cleared visual approach, runway 8 right.
Fly right for United 1460.
Alright.
United 732, turn right, heading 360.
We are all cleaned up.
360 and reduce speed to 210, United 732.
Gateway 510, advise ATIS
Let's
Hotel
pull
earlier.
up.
Which runway would you like?
Okay, we're on hotel.
We are current with hotel and we would like 10 center if possible, please. Gateway 510, Rudder, thanks.
say
Expect
Kilo
the ILS
15.
Runway 10 center. Alright, we'll expect ILS 10 center, Gateway 510, thanks.
And Chicago Center, American 318 Heavy, clear of runway 10 center on hotel, looking for gate Kilo 15.
American 318, heavy, Rudder, Papa, Echo, Echo to park, cross, runway 10 left at Echo, Echo, bye-bye.
Papa, Echo, Echo, cross, runway 10 left at Echo, Echo to the ramp. Thanks a lot for your ATC services, American 318 Heavy.
Take care.
Alright, here we go. So we definitely made it in, guys. Yeah, you were high, recovered. Yeah, she was high because, man, those winds were crazy, man.
Requesting taxi, sorry.
Yeah, we were high, she was fast. I had to throw out brakes and then really quick recover, get the brakes back into where they were armed for the auto spoilers, and she just came down fast. But you can't panic. It was still a good approach. We were getting quite a bit of some lift there.
United 732, turn right heading 060, join the runway 10 center localizer.
Alright, so let's taxi in. We're going to get Captain Will here in a second, even if we got to stop on taxi.
10 center localizer, United 732.
So spacing was flawless. Let's see if we can get in there. We got a pretty easy taxi, guys.
Stand by. November 1 Juliet Romeo, cross runway 36.
Echo, Echo here.
36, 1 Juliet Romeo.
Oscar Mike Zulu Tango Hotel, cross runway 36. November 6-7 Alpha, what's your intentions? What do you want to do?
VFR to Gainesville.
VFR to
So
Gainesville.
welcome to Chicago O'Hare. Let's come in, and we can literally just take Echo, Echo all the way up until the next taxiway turn, and that'll get us in
Alpha,
there.
Roger, runway 22, taxi to
Echo,
Alpha, cross runway 32,
Echo.
shorter
We'll
runway
take that up
36.
to the Victor, I believe, and take that straight in. So we'll continue
United
on up.
732, 6 from Rudder.
We can actually, yeah, we'll take this up.
Runway 10 center approach.
Clear IS-10 center approach, United 732.
Gateway 510, clear direct Kyla, descend and maintain 7,000. Direct Kyla down to 7,000, Gateway 510.
So guys, welcome to Chicago O'Hare. Okay, here's Bravo. Yeah, so we can take this next turn up here.
Gateway 510, cross Kyla at or above 7,000, cleared ILS, runway 10 center approach. At Kyla at or above 7,000, clear for the ILS 10 center approach, Gateway 510. United 1460, wind calm, runway 8 right, clear to land.
Okay, there's Kilo 15, so we can't take that. We'll take the next one. Kind of a mix of aircraft.
November 6-7 Alpha, looks like you
Kilo
crossed runway
15.
36 already. In the future, don't do that.
Yeah, in the future, please don't do that.
Sorry.
So we'll look like we'll have to take Kilo 9. Let's see, APU generator is already on, which is good.
I'd be holding short of 36. Just ignore what happened.
November 6-7 Alpha, cross runway 36.
Across 36.
One Juliet
We don't have a
Romeo,
marshal.
holding short of runway 22.
November 1 Juliet Romeo, you ready to go?
Affirm.
November 1 Juliet Romeo, roger. Runway 22, clear for takeoff, left closed traffic.
Clear for takeoff, left closed traffic, runway 22 for 1 Juliet Romeo.
Alright, let's go in here and make sure our parking brake is up. And if actually it is, let's get the engines all shut down. We got the APU on, we got bleeds on. Let's get those packs off. Trim airs can come off. Bada bing, bada boom. Get that nose gear off. Red beacon can come off. And we'll leave the fuel pumps on. And
Chicago
Yeah, guys, we are doing good. We never had the seatbelts on. Shame on us, but we're okay, guys. Boom. We definitely 100% made it. Let's get TARA off. And we'll get some flight controls off. And welcome to Chicago O'Hare. I'm on a ILS approach. Okay, roger that. We about to get out and get on that runway.
I see that now, thanks. Cancel takeoff clearance, exit left when able.
Alright, y'all. Let's get that going on there.
Number 1 Juliet Romeo, cancel takeoff clearance,
face
exit
cam
left.
can come off, and this and that can come off. And bada bing and bada boom.
November 6-7 Alpha, Chicago.
So good, pretty good flight here.
1 Juliet Romeo, what would you like me to do from here?
November 1 Juliet Romeo, do you have the departed traffic in sight? November 1 Juliet Romeo, Rudder. He's not really doing anything that I tell him to do, so just maintain visual separation and make it right close traffic, please. Should stay clear of him.
Okay, here's Captain Will coming in.
Right close traffic and maintain separation for 1 Juliet Romeo.
So you can see 28 center, 10 center.
Oscar Mike Zulu Tango Hotel, are you ready to go?
So guys, welcome, man. We got Captain Will coming in. United 732. My man is coming in with the place to be.
732, if I didn't do it already, runway 10 center, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 10 center, United 732.
All right, that's Captain Will. He bringing it in, boy.
The wind 2505, runway 22, clear for takeoff, right close traffic. Delta 629, rate of contact 10 northeast of Victory, welcome.
All right, y'all, we got Captain Will coming in. Big up. Appreciate everybody saying smooth operator. Didn't even know we touched on. Yeah, buddy, nice job. Thanks, Greg, Aviation Geek, Rock, and Spawning. Appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate you guys.
If you could confirm that we supposed to do right close traffic.
You guys are awesome, man. Appreciate all you guys. Kind words. Look at Will coming in looking good. Nice. Perfect. He's going to hit that touchdown zone. Nice, Captain Will. Nice. Center line, too, baby. Look at him. Bye, we got my man in. Nice slowdown.
United 1460, taxi depart, carrier discretion. Have a good night.
You might even make high speed here. Look at him.
Take care.
Yeah, man, Captain Will, that was the joint. Look at that. Y'all see Captain Will? Bring that puppy in. United 730. Right. Hey, that was really nice, Captain Will. That was really nice. Let's look at him kind of taxi off. We'll listen to his instructions. He's probably going to get Papa, too.
If you're going to join VATSIM, what even is the point if you're not going to, do the whole VATSIM thing? I just don't get it.
Right. Yeah, he's getting mad at this guy. Yep, I agree.
You sound like a typical squeaker.
Yeah, don't.
Because I'm black? You sound like an adult. You're just not behaving like one. United 732, right turn, Papa, hold short of Echo Echo. What's the gate?
Yeah, man.
Gate Bravo 10. Turn right to Papa, hold short of Echo Echo.
United 732, Roger. Echo Echo, Lima Lima, and a left turn on Alpha Park. Cross runway 10 left. Have a good one.
Echo Echo, left at Lima Lima, cross runway 10.
Yeah, sometimes you get these guys on here, they really have no business, being on VATSIM, because we're here for the immersion and the realistic and the training. So I'm not mad at the controller at all. All right, we're about to get into a replay here really quick.
November 791 Juliet Romeo, runway 22, clear for the option.
See Captain Will taxiing off as I get this flight plan together.
To your right, that mortar guy. Just use caution. I don't really know what he's doing.
So yeah, 817, which we're right at the kilo gates, and we'll be getting a gate Echo 15 in Minneapolis. Okay, we got good there, departing runway, they've got 9 center. Okay, let's generate that flight. And there goes Captain Will off in the distance there, y'all. So we're about to get into our replay really quick and then reload back up. So Captain Will, if you're listening, That's exactly what we're going to do. I'm going to run some replays and then we'll be loading back up. We arrived at gate, well, let's go look. Let's go look and see where we arrived at here. So that we know, we'll try to load back up that in the sim. Kilo 9. All right, y'all, let's get off here and do our replays. Disconnect. Yeah, I think the controller was definitely professional on that one, and it's annoying when you, because there's really nothing he can do but except disconnect him. Let's see. Let's get into our replay here. Probably a little further back. All right, there we go.
Wide slow. Take rate. Hold up.
All right, here we go. I think it's kind of reset there. That's where your boy was high. Look how that pitch down we had. It's not, it doesn't have the landing lights on and all that, but you know, replays we messed up. Woo, look at, you see them winds, that wing flex? Man, it was crazy windy over here. It was crazy windy, man. All right. You can see she was pitched down quite good there. Let's bring this in here really quick. And in the flight, discard, yes. All right, we were getting some background noise there. And guys, we got it in. So after this, we're gonna reload again and get ready to head to Minneapolis to complete service for the day. There's kind of where we knew we were good. We were still a little bit fast. Bye-yeah. Woo, that was nice. Nice and center line, you guys. Beautiful. We got to see that again. I'm sorry. For that approach that we were on, it was a rocky approach, but I was just waiting for that little bit of smoother air. All right, let's check it out again, folks. Right there, we're just trying to worry about our speed. Nice and easy. We knew we had it right here. It was just a matter of staying calm and getting down that center line. Shadow Dark says holy nosedive. Yes, sir. We had to do what you call a rapid descent, baby. Shadow Dark in the house, y'all. Give Shadow some love. He's also a content creator. What you doing, Mika? ¿Cómo estás, Mika? But as you guys can see, we still got it right there in the runway touchdown. I think negative 229 was our landing rate. Fighting this big gal coming on. So look at that nose down. There we go. Nice. My man is in Australia, I believe. Touchdown just at the end of the zone. Right. Center line, y'all. Let's check that out of my wife's view really quick. My wife, I haven't done her view in a little bit. Let's see. This is the no live view here. So this kind of shows your profile. Can't lie with this view. Bye-yow. Nice. Woo, that was a long haul, man. That was a long haul, Shadow. For real, for real. Let's see what we can get from this view before we do some wing views. Nice. Here in a second, we're gonna do some wing replays, and then we'll get right into getting ready for the next flight. Bow. There we go. Nice. Yeah. Looking good. Alright, let's run a couple of wing replays here. Y'all know I gotta get it in. It's not every day that you land like an animal in Chicago with a crazy nose pitch down approach on final. I want you guys, I'm gonna rewind it a little bit here, and we'll do the behind the wing one first, just because I want to show you guys how I was literally fighting the wind. So the reason why we were a little high, I was Minneapolis next. It's Minneapolis. The reason why we were high, those winds, even though it was 5 degrees, it was 5 knots headwind. It was 130 at 5 knots, so 10. So it's a slight crosswind off the right front of the nose. But man, those winds were giving us a lot of extra lift that we didn't need, so we really had to push that nose down and really work on those trims in order to feel comfortable where we were at. So literally, I don't know if you guys saw me with the flight controls, I'm literally sitting there fighting this thing in order to finally have that profile that we had just as we came across the numbers, man. So it was something else, man. So as you guys are into this wing replay, I'll go ahead and file my VATSIM. Next leg, let's see what it's got us at cruising altitude wise. Okay, next leg, it's got us 36,000 feet too. Let me look at the real flight, see what them boys rock. No one's really going up that high, so the highest I see is 3.2. Before I file it, let me edit this flight plan again. And that's what I say, you gotta balance your flight plan off of FlightAware or something like that, so that you can make your, commit to it how you really want to. So we're gonna do 3.2 on our flying level. Yeah, 3.6 is a bit high. I think everything else sounds cool with. So this guy came in, we'll probably have ATC service out of the Chicago airspace as well. Go ahead and pre-file that. You see how she was bouncing, man? Woo! Excuse me. Okay, look at those spoilers came out. This is me landing, and you're gonna see at the last minute I bring them back in. See there? Woo-wee! She was getting nasty, boy. You stupid aviation geek. He said that after that, Dre's doing Minneapolis to Incheon Airport. Or like a 50-hour flight. He probably wants me to do it in a Cessna 172. Alright, there's kind of how we balance things out, y'all. Before she was screaming getting stopped. Alright, y'all. So 1 in the books, y'all. We got 1 more hop to complete service to Minneapolis, St. Paul. You're stupid, Aviation Key. Well, thanks for that slack, man. Just 5 knots faster in the Diamond 40, man. That'll get it done. So, literally, that would mean we'd have to rearm on an aircraft carrier, Aviation Geek, to get over the body of water. Islands and aircraft carriers and anything that plane could literally fix itself to get fuel. Alright, y'all, 1 more in front of the wing, and then we are going to get ourselves situated. We're going to get ourselves situated to go to Minneapolis, St. Paul, Twin Cities, y'all. Chicago many times in my life. Got an uncle that lives here. My wife used to live here as a kid. We were actually in the city at the same time, back in the 80s. Alright, last one in front of the wing here. And then we'll get you guys right into, look at that speed brakes out, those air spoilers. Look how the thing's bouncing around. Tell you what, that's what it's all about right there, fellas. That's what it's all about right there. That's where all the hard work is done for. The pre-planning, the charts, the headaches, just to get what we got right there. Nice touchdown, nice slow stop. We didn't make the high speed, but given our approach profile wasn't the best, the result ended up being quite acceptable, folks. So we exit off at 10 Charlie on Hotel. Yes, guys, there we go. Man, you guys saw the bomb.com for sure. And let's get right into the Be Right Back screen, y'all, because we are going to quit X-Plane here to reload it, gate Kilo November, so that we can head straight on over to Minneapolis, St. Paul. So I'm here, guys. I'm getting the plane ready. I'll be quiet for a little bit, and we'll be back here shortly. back again. Wreck it, check it. Let's begin. All right, y'all. We're loaded back up. We weren't able to get gate Kilo 9, but we got the original gate. We were trying to park at one of the aircrafts there. We got Kilo 15. So we're good there. Flight plan is filed. We once again are Americans. Americans. 318 full service to Minneapolis, St. Paul. We do have our pre-departure clearance. Transponder code's 3201. We are definitely departing out, and let's again, guys, do the sim brief thing here so that we can anticipate the runway here. So I'm going to go back where I told you guys before on the last flight. I'm going to type in O'Hare, and we are we should also be able to get the ATIS in the sim as well. But ATIS, let's see, we want the departure ATIS, which should have been the first one here. Okay, approach. Do. See, it's hotel. Okay. So 4 left, 9 left. Okay, this one was at 1851 Zulu. This one's at 1951 Zulu. So it's actually Juliet is what it is. Juliet, and departures, runways 9 center, available 10 left from DD. Okay, so we'll take a look at those once we get in there. In the meantime, let's go ahead and get this party crack-a-lackin' so that we can do what we need to do. Okay, on here. Now remember, every time you get on this bad boy, you're going to want to come to ground, and you're going to want to perform maintenance. Okay, maintenance has been successfully performed. That is very important. We're going to do GPU, field truck, gate config, loader unit, and then as far as the airplane is concerned, let's open the left front, forward cargo, and aft cargo, and of course let's come up top. Let's do it this way, make things easier on ourselves. Alright, let's get the standby on there. Let's start tying the buses here. Boom. That's went over, and we're gonna already, I always hit these generators on because sometimes I forget to connect it. It's okay for them to be on though, because they're gonna automatically connect once power is witnessed there. Let's arm this bad boy, and let's get our IRSs back aligned. I wish I didn't have to restart X-Plane to do it. Then we wouldn't be in a cold and dark aircraft. Obviously we'd be in a turnaround state, but it is what it is. So we're not gonna even worry about that. So that's going on, and we can come down here now and start getting our position and initialization taken care of. Alright, y'all, now we can worry about the boarding process and then get our PACX crack-a-lackin'. Okay, on this leg we need 24,290 pounds of fuel. It's got us rolling for once with 206 packs. That's good. It was doing a little crazy last time. And block fuel 24.3. And cargo's 14,230, so we'll do cargo basically right at 10. Now you're going to optimize the center of gravity. I usually click it a couple times, and that's it. So there's our center of gravity, 19%, so trims will probably be right around the same. Cargo's at 10,000 pounds with 24,300 pounds of go juice, 206 passengers, man. So let us load the aircraft. $32 O'Hare, boom. 201. For once, it's got it all done correctly. Let's see, let's go with and we'll roll with 4. Open that. Alright, so we got that crack-a-lackin'. Plane is being loaded, as you can hear, and of course we are definitely 100% getting the aircraft ready. Let's see if we can get a better view while we're doing this. See what views we got. I wonder if this is Captain Will here. We'll look out of this window here. Let's go ahead and get right into our departure here. We're going to be departing out more than likely. Well, let's see what our... He's probably going to give us like the O'Hare 8 or something. Okay, Pumpkin, Nito. Okay, so he didn't necessarily give us anything. He just gave us exactly what we got. He didn't give us any type of flight routing there. But I'm going to pull it up just in case, because normally they do give you like the O'Hare 7 departure, which isn't saying much. We got 8 air traffic control, so we'll just have that up anyway. And then now we can worry about Minneapolis, St. Paul. Oops, I forgot to hit enter there. Airport. Now let's come into the flight plan here. And again, we're going to do arrival airport information. And the arrival airport, the runways 4 and 22 are closed. It's 2508, gusting 14, so we definitely won't be doing a full flaps landing. Departing runway is 30 left and 30 right and 17. Arrival information is Lima, and runways 30 right, visual 30 left and visual 30 right are in there, so we're going to be doing the 30s, guys. And our plan has got us 30 left, so let's take a look at what gate. We're going to be in the Echo Concourse.
Someone will be ready shortly.
So our arrival is on the Pillar 3. We'll be transitioning onto that via Kama. So that'll be from the east, heading west. And then of course, let's look at the airport really quick. It doesn't really give us the concourses here, so let's sneak over here and come back to the airport and look at the parking gates, because we are scheduled to park at the Echo Concourse around gate Echo 15. So it's here. So Echo 15. So I'm gonna choose runway 30 right for my arrival. It's a little shorter. Actually, I lied. We're gonna be doing 30 left, and then we'll come back taxi, and it'll still be easy to get there. So yeah, 30 left is what we're gonna do. And of course, now we need to get in our approach. ILS or localizer, runway 30 left. You know we got winds gusting, so this is gonna be another fun one here. So let's look at the last fix on the star and read the narrative. Okay, landing runways 30 left, 30 right to Giku, And look, we got Giku, initial approach fix. That's what I love about this thing here. So it's all coming together. So now we can come in here and do what we got to do. Again, once you do it that way, man, it'll save a headache trying to figure everything else out on the way. You got to start having some type of flows to yourself. American 318 bow. Let's go right into the departure. Okay, departure. What do we say with our departure runway is going to be? Based off of where we're at, pretty sure he's going to give us 10 left. There's no way we're coming up here, so we'll request 10 left for departure.
Items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. If you have trouble finding a location for any of your carry-on items, please use the flight attendant call button over your seat and somebody will assist you. After you put your carry-on items in the overhead bin
and let's get right into the flight plan there. Check you guys out quick.
Also be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other passengers can get by you. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please review the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card provided for you. Please make sure that you are able and willing to perform these actions.
Neato.
If you're not, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reseated. Feel free to use your cell phones during the rest of the boarding process, but we do ask that laptops, tablets, and any other larger electronic devices are stowed once we depart from the gate. Thank you, and welcome aboard.
Ronik. Okay, Pumpkin Needle Dylan, Ronik. Let's activate this. And now we can get right into our departure and arrival. We said we're doing 30 left. ILS 30 left. Giku. And that's going to be on the Killer 3, man, with the transition and camera. Execute that. Let's go check the legs now. After Ronik, it's going to be comma. Bye, y'all. Execute that. And then there's Giku right onto the approach at 7,000, 210 at 7,000. And if we just check the chart as a Giku 210, 7,000. So we at least know that's calculated correctly. On into the airport, guys, and there we go. Pumpkin being the first there. Let's go initial ref here. Our runway here in O'Hare is 13,000 feet, so we can definitely do flaps 5. Our zero fuel weight and cost index is 75. And our reserves for this leg is 10,000. Alternate airport is MSN. I gotta know. I don't know what runway that is. We're doing 320. Cost index 75. And cruise winds here. We can get this from the flight plan. Let's see. Average winds 303 at 30. And let's see if we can pick up the ATIS now. 35.4.
Departure is expect runways 9 center from SF9 feet AVL. 10 from DD. 1009 3 feet available. Simultaneous parallel departures in use. Notices to air mission. Runway 4 left. 2 twir closed. Runway 9 left ILS out of service. Runway 9 center ILS out of service. Runway 27 center ILS out of service. Runway 9 left. Minor test FL out of service. Use area navigation to intercept runway 9 left final approach course mineral precision approach path indicator out of service. Pilots use CTN for bird activity in the vicinity of the airport. Use caution for men and equip at numerous sites on the field. GCODME unmonitored. Report any outages experienced to ATC. Advise on initial contact. You have information hotel.
Okay, it's hold it now. So it switched from the sim brief because it was Juliet, now it's hotel.
Air International Airport ATIS information hotel 1851 Zulu. Wet 130 at 5. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 5,500. Temperature 27. 2.13. Altimeter 3002. Arrival expect vectors ILFPRM runway 10 center approach. ILFPRMY runway 10 right approach.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen.
CTN runway 10 right. Localizer is offset 2.5 degrees.
Our flight time will be roughly 59 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down and stowed. Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables
and squawk code that he gave us is 3201.
United 215, request further descent.
Okay, 3201.
United 215, I cleared you to descend via the Flight 7 arrival. The O'Hare altimeter 3001. Apologies,
alright, and he's going to give us our top altitude
descend by the Flight 7
on this.
United 215.
So we'll just kind of hold off on this.
Is probably a little late for you to make most of those.
We know runway heading on the 10s is 093.
1000, please. On the Flight 11,000, so can you repeat the second one, please? Just hustle down to 11,000, please. You're rather high.
He might not even know what hustle is. I know some of the language barriers for me are a little off. That's the name of the game. Alright, so temperature, and I'm just going to check it again, but temperature, yeah, was 27 on the ATIS. And I'm just going to check because sometimes that information is outdated.
Okay, that was 201. So listen to the call signs, please. November 1 Juliet Romeo, runway 22, clear to the option.
Listen to the call signs, please. 3.2.
Thank you. November 21 Whiskey, make air the
B
45
speeds
westbound,
27, 34, and 44. We are a little bit lighter than last time. So that's good. Let's go ahead and get this on and start getting the APU together here.
Lima November Romeo 1122 Chicago.
Alright, while that APU is starting up, let's get seatbelts to the auto. And let's get our better pushback together.
Negative. Southwest 1133, wind variable at 6, turn right, heading 130, runway 4 right, clear for takeoff. Right 30, 130, clear for takeoff. Southwest
Cockpit, plan acknowledged.
United 2622, runway 10, clear to land. Good luck,
alright, we're almost ready here. Now you guys know what we got to do. This is back on takeoff. V1 is 127. Again, the information is being put in here. V rotate is 134. Okay, I just heard the APU come up. 134. And our climb out is 144.
You have the traffic ahead and to your right in sight.
Yes, we have inside traffic.
Altimeter 3002.
United 215 advise ATIS India, plane the ILS approach, runway 10 center.
Ready for taxi.
Lima November Romeo 1122, squawk mode Charlie.
3002. That is looking good. And we got the MCP all set up. Let's come up top.
Negative. Just enter the left midfield down.
Generators on. Let's get the bleeds on.
Enter the left midfield down.
Isolation valves are coming open. And we can get the rest of the fuel pumps on here. On with the hydraulics. Alright, y'all. APU is connected and bleeds are open. We got good duct pressure and generators connected. We can come right off of that.
United 215, turn
Let's
right,
button
heading
up the aircraft here.
Set to maintain 7,000, best rate down.
Airplane. Close all.
Right, heading 170 and
confirm to close. And we can get rid of the GPU, the fuel check, gate config. And the loader unit.
November 2 Whiskey, Roger, traffic follows.
Okay, let's look up top. Verify our fuel of 24,300 pounds of fuel. That looks good. Let's get this to both. Yaw dampers are configured. Now we can get the window heat on. And we are good to go. Let's go ahead and get our red beacon on. And our landing altitude there in Minneapolis.
Uniform Rudder. November 2 Whiskey, that's your traffic. Just be advised, full stop.
Touchdown, elevation 823.
November 1 Julia Romeo, your choice of left or right traffic this go around, your choice.
820. And get this into the auto.
Left traffic.
And guys, we're good to go.
Roger.
22, ready to taxi.
Southwest 1133, Chicago departure, better contact, climbing 10-15,000.
Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
15,000, Southwest left.
All right, man, the toy's driving up.
Romeo 1122, squawk, mode Charlie.
Up North Charlie.
Okay, that was somebody else. Lima, November, Romeo 1122.
I'm doing 10 left, Captain Will. 10 left, my G.
1122 is squad.
10 left, yes, sir.
Lima, November, Romeo 1122. Thank you. Runway 9er center at Foxtrot, Foxtrot. Taxi via Golf. Foxtrot, Foxtrot. Cross runway 4 left. Hold short. Runway 9er right.
Okay, Roger, same here. Roger that. It's a nice, robust runway there. And guys, don't forget, we got my G Captain Will flying with us, man. So we got Information Hotel.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Southwest 1133. United 215 to set up maintain 6,000.
Maintain 6,000, yeah, 215.
Southwest 1133, resume normal speed, climb maintain, foot level 3.
Coffee says he's about to do a 760 from Denver to O'Hare. Hey, Coffee, man, I got the spot warmed up for you, my G, so land, park in Kilo 15. Okay, India's current now, roger that. Let's check that again.
Clear for takeoff, runway 10 left, that's Delta Delta, departure heading 180, American 1257.
Okay, let's go ahead and go TARA, and let's check India.
Signal precision approach path indicator out of service. Pilots use CPM for bird activity in the vicinity of the
Okay,
airport.
he announced it. Okay, roger that.
Use caution for men and
Thank you, Captain Will.
sights on the field. GCO DMB unmonitored. Report any outages experienced to ATC. Advise on initial contact. You have information hotel.
And you may start engines.
Air International Airport ATIS Information Hotel 1851 Zulu. Wet 130 at 5. Visibility 10. Fuel cloud.
Okay, they just didn't announce it. Okay, roger that. Hey, Captain Will, was the altimeter still 3002 on India?
Attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft. You will notice a light illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated, please fasten your seatbelt below and
If you are going to do that, I'd prefer you go to an airport that doesn't have other people in the pattern. Just make my life a lot easier.
3001. Thank you, Captain Will.
To release
Yeah, I'm not
your
going
seatbelt,
to do
lift the
it
upper
here.
portion of the buckle.
I just couldn't find anything about it.
Fasten throughout the flight as you may experience unexpected
United 215, I need you to hustle down to 5,000 now. Please expect vector through to localize for your
Take a few
descent.
moments now to locate your nearest exit.
Send 5,000 to the next vectors for the United 215.
Lighting will guide you towards the exit.
Captain, these vectors will take you through to localizer for your
An oxygen
descent.
mask will drop right in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it
vectors for the localizer, United 215.
November 1 Juliet Romeo, runway 22, clear for the option.
Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask.
All right, let's go ahead and get started up here.
Juliet Romeo, runway 22, clear for the option.
Operation complete.
In the event that the pilot decides to take us for a swim, a fashionable life vest is located in a house Flip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap
Okay,
tight.
we got movement on into there.
Looking
for about 21.
If your life vest does not inflate automatically, roll into the mouth.
Somebody's out of there.
This vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary,
Canada 788, how you doing? Radar contact, welcome.
Please securely stow all personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are all in their full
Okay, you can see right engine's already connected to the generator.
Flight
Still coming up there.
vaping, tampering with, disabling,
Okay,
or
it's getting
destroying
stable.
the
Let's
smoke
go ahead and
detectors
start
located
left
in the
side.
lavatories is strictly prohibited by law. All of this information can be found in the safety card located in the
United
suspected
2622 Echo Echo Cross runway 10 left.
Alright, we got some rotation
We'll be
there.
on the right. We'll see you next time and
Left
have a
engine
great
there.
flight.
American 1257 Chicago departure radar contact. Climbing
Hiya.
15,000, say altitude.
Okay, let's get brakes to RTO.
Within 15,000,
Trims
2,500 climbing.
3.2.
American 1257.
United 2622 cross runway 10 left at Echo Echo. Lima Lima, left turn Alpha depart.
10 left at Echo Echo, then Lima Lima, right turn Alpha to park for United 2622.
Alright,
That'll be a
flaps
left
5.
turn on Alpha depart.
Left turn on Alpha,
And
that's United
got a good
2622.
start on both engines, so let's come up top
Romeo
now
1122
and
cross runway
get
9
the
right at
bleeds on.
Foxtrot Foxtrot.
Isolation valves are closing, duct pressure looks good, and bleeds are coming on.
United 215 turn left heading 060.
Turn left heading 060, United 215.
November 21 Whiskey runway 22, clear for the option number 2. Traffic's off your 12
Alright,
o'clock now.
and let's get these, the throttle sun for you guys. Okay, auto, APU, bleed is off, isolation valve is going to stay open here, and these two off, packs are on, bleeds are on, APU can come off,
Southwest 1133,
and everything's connected, buses are tied, hydraulics are all on, yaw dampers on, pilot heat is on, and we've got auto and for seat belts and non-smoking, pressurization panel is set, and we'll have to wait to get our departure heading and altitude that we are to climb to, since it is a ATC required information that we need here. We've got our trim set, and let's see, our flaps are set to 5, and let's do our flight controls check, and we're out of here.
United 215 reaching 4,000, reduce speed to
Okay,
210.
full up, pull down,
4,000 feet,
aileron right,
reduce speed
and
210,
aileron.
United 215.
Oh, right, I'm sorry, aileron left, neutral, and rudder pedals are moving. It's not going to move because of the pushback tug, how it left our
Cabin
wheel.
is ready for takeoff.
Okay, roger that.
Center 217 Sierra Whiskey, is it possible for me to just taxi around the airport and come back to the ramp?
Yeah, if you follow my instructions, that's totally fine.
Third time?
My man
where do you
said
wanna
follow
go?
his instructions.
Just over to the end, to the start
We
of...
got our TCAS traffic on.
November 1 Sierra Whiskey,
Nav
runway 22, taxi Alpha,
and
cross runway
VNAV.
32, hold short of runway 36.
Alright, we'll cross the...
Light directors are both on.
Sierra Whiskey.
United 215, 5 from Rudder, cross Rudder 4000, cleared ILS, runway 10.
Alright, got my pad down so I can write this taxi.
Clear on the ILS 10 center, United 215.
Scott.
1257, resume normal speed,
gotta
climb
wait
maintain,
here.
flight level 330.
Normal speed, climb maintain, flight level 330, American 1257.
Scott.
Rings 1307, Indy's closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved, bye-bye.
1122, holding short, Foxtrot, runway 09 Charlie.
ATC's busy.
United 1976, Chicago Center.
Did you say you were closing?
Lima November Romeo 1122, wind 1407, turn left heading 360, runway 9er center, Foxtrot, Foxtrot, clear for takeoff.
Runway 09 center, clear for takeoff, runway 112.
Chicago Center.
Heading 360.
Yep. He's talking here. You got to get a break in there.
Number 21 Whiskey, can we get taxi back to the ramp?
November 21 Whiskey, Rudder, give way to traffic from your right to left, and then after they pass, Bravo to the ramp, bye-bye.
Give way to the traffic, Bravo to the ramp, 21 Whiskey.
Chicago Center, American 318 Heavy, pushback from gate, Kilo 15, information India is ready to taxi.
American 318 Heavy, thank you for India, runway 10 left to Delta Delta, taxi via Alpha 15, November.
Okay, we're going to be doing runway 10 left to Delta Delta, taxi via Alpha 15, November, American 318 Heavy. Alright, so let's
November 1 Juliet Romeo,
look,
runway
see what
22,
that looks
clear
like.
for the action.
Okay, so we're going to do a Delta intersection. So we're going to go Alpha, going to enter here at Alpha 15, okay, to November, down here to Delta. So we got to taxi around Alpha, look for Alpha 15, then left to November, then right on November. Okay, let's get riding.
Okay, United 215, runway 10 center, clear to land.
Let's get it going here, man. Let's see. Let's do nose gear, along with the runway turnoff, so let's get riding. And let's make sure our trims are set up again. 3-2. 3-2, as well as RTO and flaps are set to 5. Here we go.
Right turn Alpha.
Alright, welcome aboard once again.
Golf, hold short, runway 9er, right, Foxtrot.
Actually, could I get runway 10 left? I got that loaded in my FNC.
United 2622, okay, runway 10 left to Delta, taxi via Stu left turn Alpha 12, Bravo 1 November.
I'm sorry, that was for United 732.
United 732, runway 10 left to Delta, taxi via left turn Alpha.
Okay, we're merging
Alpha 12,
onto Alpha
Bravo
here
1
now.
November.
We're going to take this around to Alpha 15, guys.
And that's runway 10 left via Delta, Lima, Alpha 12, Bravo 1 November, United 732.
Yep, left turn on Alpha to Alpha 12 and then Bravo 1 November.
Okay, so we're going to make a left on Alpha 15 here.
Copy that, left turn on Alpha 12 to Bravo 1 to November, United 732.
Alpha 18. Hello, my fellow veteran. How are you doing? Hey, what's up, man, my fellow veteran? How are you? Good to see you, my G. I'm blessed and doing well, man. Even better now that you're checking in, big homie. Hope you're doing well today, retired firefighter. Hope Monday's treating you kindly. Sometimes Mondays can be gangster.
November 70 Whiskey Cross, runway 36.
Alright, so let's get out of this crazy taxi area and get somewhere where taxiing is way easier. Okay, this should be Alpha 16 here. Okay, next turn will be Alpha 15.
Stand by. November 10 Romeo, if it didn't do it already, runway 22, clear for the option.
You guys can see it's pretty crazy out there. Chicago's popping, boy.
Romeo 1122, clear direct Pumpkin.
Here's Alpha 15. Got a lot of United traffic coming in.
That was unreadable. Marginally more readable. United 1226, this is India. Do you have it?
So far, so good, man. That's good, retired, man. The family's blessed. I'm blessed, man. Thanks for asking, retired firefighter. And how's your family? I hope you guys are blessed and well and healthy. And like I said, having a good week, man. Thanks for that. Coffee says the weather here is starting to look like Washington weather again. Roger that. Okay, taxiway November is clear. Okay, we're going to turn right here, guys, and then we're going to look for Delta. And Chicago's busy today, guys, so it's good. Let's get up out of here, man.
15, welcome to Laird, left when able, right turn Pop, hold short of Echo.
Sorry, repeat for the 215.
United 215 left when able, right turn Pop, hold short of Echo.
10 left when able, right on path, hold Echo, United 215.
Alright. Let's taxi down, look for Delta.
Chicago Center, you're looking for pattern work?
Let's see, we got
okay,
1, 2, about
runway
3 turns.
22, taxi via Alpha, cross runway 32, hold short of runway 36.
Flying time for this first leg, we'll see what that is.
November 1 Julia Romeo, go around, traffic on the runway.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Dre Sanchez
November 1 Julia Romeo, go around, traffic on the runway.
This is his first officer in life, his wife, and I would like to extend a big thank you to all of you for flying with us today.
What are you doing, homie?
Please remember to like,
said, "What are you doing,
subscribe,
homie?"
and share, and always be courteous to other passengers on board.
Okay, well, I
We
never cleared you to
appreciate
taxi
all of
onto
your
that runway,
support
so
and
you shouldn't be
hope
doing
that
it.
you will join us each
Yeah, that's
stream
a problem. Exit
as we
left
grow
180.
the channel together. Positivity and information sharing is always welcome.
Tell you what, I'll make it a little bit more
So
clear. November
please,
7's here with
do
you.
not
Turn left,
hesitate to
runway
add your
18, hold short of
comments in
taxiway
the chat.
Alpha.
Once again, welcome aboard, and we will get you to your destination safe. Thank you.
Turn left on 18.
All right. You know the first
November
officer got to
7's
do
here
her
with you.
thing.
Left turn on 18, hold short of taxiway Alpha.
Hold short of Alpha.
Need to read back with the call sign, please. November 7's here whiskey, hold short of taxiway Alpha.
Okay, hold short of taxiway Alpha.
Okay, let's not forget, rotate is 134.
Bye-bye. Over to Unicom, have a good day. Ring in November Romeo 1122, leaving 1000, resume normal speed, climb maintain, flight level 320.
112, climbing 320, and we're normal speed.
November Romeo 1122, once you're out of 13,000, resume normal speed. United 215 at Echo Echo cross, runway 10 left, Lima Lima, and a left turn Alpha depart.
Cross runway.
Final checks.
Left.
Flap set, trim set.
Lima Lima, and Alpha
Flaps are indicating. Jet to takeoff. Power is in the takeoff mode. Chicago Center, American 318 Heavy on Delta Delta, holding short, runway 10 left. It's ready for departure.
Okay, couple there on 1 American 318 Heavy, runway 10 left to Delta Delta, line up and wait, traffic crossing downfield.
Copy, we'll line up and wait, runway 10 left, American 318.
Westwind 1033, Cleveland's closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved.
Roger, over to Unicom, Westwind 1033.
Okay, now, anytime this happens, what usually happens is I forget
something, that's for sure.
to
Slovak government one, yeah, that guy in front of you.
Start the clock, so remind me to start the clock, y'all.
Just ignore him. Yep, just sorry about that. He's been walling, so hopefully somebody will deal with it.
We're used to it back in Slovakia. Normal there.
United 215, vacation runway 10 left.
United 215, Lima Lima, left turn Alpha depart.
Lima Lima, left turn Alpha to park. United 215, thank you very much.
Roger that. You have a blessed day as well. I'll convey that to the first officer, no doubt.
American 318 Heavy, turn left heading 360, runway 10 left to Delta Delta, clear for takeoff.
Left, heading 360 on departure, runway 10 left, clear for takeoff. And what altitude would you like to climb up to, sir?
O'Hare 7, top altitude is 5,000 feet.
Okay, 5,000 feet on departure, heading 360, American 318, clear for takeoff.
Number 23, Papa
He
Delta,
never gave us the O'Hare departure, so that's why I asked. That's okay. 215, boom.
The Slovak government 1, cross
300. Clock is started. Let's roll.
36 across Slovak government.
Takeoff power set. But I did have the O'Hare up, and I saw what it was, so.
Okay, we had a couple clearance requests in there. American 2061 will get you in a little bit. Frontier Flight 26, PDC's on the way.
Okay, airspeed's alive. 80 knot cross check.
United 732, runway 10 left to Delta Delta, line up and wait. A couple minutes for wait turbulence.
Line up and wait, runway 10 left at Delta Delta.
And rotate. Heading mode there. First stage flaps up.
Number 23, Papa Hotel, Chicago Center. November 1 Juliet Romeo, runway 22, clear for the option.
Clear for the option, 221 Juliet Romeo.
Gears up.
American 318 Heavy, Chicago departure, radar contact, climb maintain 15,000, say altitude.
Okay, 3,000, climbing now up to 5,000, and now cleared up to 15,000 for American 318. Alright. Flaps up and clean. He'll be giving us direct here shortly. Let's pitch down.
American 318 Heavy, clear direct pumpkin.
Direct pumpkin, American 318. Alright, y'all.
Number 23, Papa Hotel, Chicago Center. United 732, just be another minute in position, traffic off the north side.
Alright.
American 1257, Indy's closed, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Yeah, have a good day, American 1257.
Okay, guys, we're getting clear direct pumpkin. It's a lot of work leaving out of here, you see.
American 318 Heavy, leaving 13,000, resume normal speed, climb maintain, flight level 320.
Okay, leaving 13,000, resume normal speed up to flight level 320, American 318. Alright, there we go, guys.
United 732, turn left heading 060, runway 10 left to Delta, Delta, clear for takeoff.
Left hand turn, 060, clear for takeoff, United 732.
November 791 Juliet Romeo, go around.
Nope, that's fine.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 2,000 feet and now storing your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder that
Government 1 runway 22,
don't
clear the
fasten
option,
larger
make left closed
systems,
traffic.
not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory.
Good. For the option, we said what direction traffic pattern
you wish to access it. We do offer
Autopilot is handed over right on the flight directors.
For takeoff, flight closed.
And we are right on course, clear direct pumpkin, and we heard my G come out of there. All lights are off. Gears up and stowed. Rejected takeoff is nullified and in the off position. Flaps are up and clean, guys, and we are out of here.
Got cleared for takeoff.
Bye, y'all. And we are out of here, man.
Government 1, you advised false APC communications on frequency. All aircraft utilize extreme caution. November 23, Papa Hotel, Chicago Center.
And guys, woo, we got out of there. We didn't get yelled at. That is a miracle, man. Let's check the other side out here.
United 1226,
Leaving Chi-Town in the rear view. Guys, this first, or this last leg here is going to be a much shorter one. We only got 59 minutes of airtime here. Headed on over to Minneapolis, St. Paul.
November 791 Juliet Romeo, you are cleared to land. Caution wake turbulence, heavy jet, 757 on the roll.
What are you even doing, man? What's the point? If you want to be a controller, you can do that. Just don't connect as a pilot, you know?
Right. So Dane County Regional.
Chicago Center.
In Wisconsin, Madison, Wisconsin will be our alternate.
10 left, 4,500 on 55,000.
United 732, Chicago departure, radar contact, climb maintain 10,000, clear direct pumpkin.
Clear direct pumpkin, climb 10,000, United 732.
Number 23, Bob Hotel.
All right, y'all.
Number 1 Juliet Romeo,
Up and at 'em, on the way.
Ripping option 221 Juliet Romeo.
Nashville should be the alternate. You silly dude.
Kid who was causing problems is gone. So that's fun.
Yeah.
Did you guys ban the trolling guys?
Yeah, sounds like he got a 24-hour boot, so hopefully in 24 hours he won't be back to do what he was just doing.
And this is American 318. Thanks a lot for that, Chicago Center. Yeah, we only want professional pilots here that are actually here to do the real thing.
Yeah, I can understand a little bit of fun, but that was just too much. Hey, Slovak government 1 squawk mode, Charlie, please.
What the Charlie's government?
Nah, controller's cool, Shadow. Controller's cool. Somebody was on there clowning.
American 2061, I appreciate your patience. Are you ready to copy?
Somebody was on there clowning, Shadow, so yeah, get him off.
American 2061, clear to the Dallas Fort Worth Airport as filed. Autopart to maintain 3000, expect flight level.
We here to not play the games, man.
Departure frequency 120.35, squawk 65 and 27.
Squawking 6527, clear to 3000, expect 380.
Alright, standard pressure across the board.
2061, read back correct.
32,000 feet in the MCP.
Level 320.
Resume normal speed. Climb heading 320, United 737.
United 732 leaving 13, resume normal speed. Climb maintain level 320.
Leaving 13,000, resume normal speed.
Alright, and that's Captain Will, you guys here. So about 52 minutes to go in the sky.
1226, turn left heading 360, runway 9 center, Foxtrot, clear for takeoff.
Takeoff, 9 turn left 360, 1226.
Aircraft once again did its job, automatically switching its engine profile into the climb profile.
We have inside, we will extend the downwind.
Squawk government 1, Rudder, follow that traffic, runway 22, clear for the option number 2.
Some weather out of there.
22, clear option number 2, guys. Slack Garmin 001, thank you.
1 Juliet Romeo, this is going to be a full stop for us, so we can evacuate runway as soon as possible so you can land.
Number 1 Juliet Romeo, Rudder, appreciate that. So lock government 1, just give the guy in front of you a little bit more space, he's a full stop.
Okay, we will also have full stop for Garmin 001.
Okay guys, so this ride isn't as long as the last ride. So let's go ahead, we can get a little bit of tunes in here now.
Chicago Center, November 6, Top Hotel, Mike check.
Hey, here you go, I've been looking for you for a while. November 238, Papa Hotel, squawk, well, you don't have a squawk.
And we're on our way to Minneapolis, St. Paul.
1324, safe flight level.
Now that's a beautiful view right there, boy.
1324.
Every now and then X-Plane doesn't disappoint, but man, Microsoft Flight definitely's got some beautiful views. But X-Plane does too. I'll be glad when the updates are stable so I can get the cloud and the shading stuff figured out. Yeah, Captain Will, for real, my G. For real. Hey, soon as we leave Chicago airspace, we can go back to Boom Boom Room. I told you, that's... Man, the taxi is crazy. Departure is crazy with an intersection departure. And it's an absolute madhouse over there. Captain Will in Chicago. But that makes the training, you know, even that much better. See how long we're going to be in airspace here.
At 1226 Chicago departure radar contact, climb maintain 7,000, clear direct Ranger.
Clear direct Ranger, climb maintain 7,000, 1226.
Alright, y'all, we doing the thing.
Flight 26 with X-ray taxi. Flight 26, thank you for X-ray, runway 49, taxi Yankee, cross runway 31 right, runway 31 center, runway 31 left, on Yankee.
Absolutely gorgeous views here.
31, flight 26. November 6, Juliet Lima, contact O'Hare Tower 120.75.
Okay, guys, we've got about 2,500 feet to go until our top of climb.
1 Juliet Romeo.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not looking forward to the winds gusting.
Number 1 Juliet Romeo, Roger, Alpha depart, cross runway 32, have a good one.
Just take it, please.
Me and Captain Will was in the gauntlet, baby.
Alpha, cross runway 32, have a good day.
One more time, sorry, I had someone screaming in the ear. One second. One more time, please.
You're a silly aviation geek. I used to live in Minneapolis for years, and guess what? They get lots of
Alpha
snow.
depart, and cross 32, and you as well.
Sometimes they get more snow, and it's colder there than it is where I was born in Anchorage, Alaska. That is real talk, man. All right, let's get here. 110-3-301. 110-3-301. All right. ILS localizer 30 left.
3000, advise ADC Yankee, plane to visual approach, runway
110-3, 301. Perfect. Minimums 1023.
United 732, clear direct Robbie.
Clear direct Robbie, United 732.
Let's see, what was it? 1023.
Air Canada 788, Cleveland is closed, radar service terminated, frequency change, crew, have a good day. Over to silence for Air Canada 788.
He said over to silence.
Yes, sir.
That man said over to silence and sad. He gave him the frequency change to prove. He said over to silence. I got to start using it on 1023. All right, there we go. And let's check. Okay, yep, we're on boom boom room. So then all we'll have to do is switch this and bada bing bada boomsters.
United 1226, altitude.
Okay, we got an aircraft right on our route. Right before the storm.
26, rudder, descend and maintain 7,000. Maintain 7,000, 1276.
Alright guys, so we have our arrival information in there. We got a smooth transition. As far as I'm concerned, we'll be straight because there is no ATC. Watch them come on. The controller in Chicago is like, hey, let's mess with these dudes going to Minneapolis.
We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge.
Chicago Center, we just have a quick question for you.
I
have a quick answer for you. How much longer do you think you're going to stay online? We're just thinking if we want to join the network or not. We'll probably be on for a while. Cool, then we'll be in your airspace just a moment. Oh yeah.
So Garmin 001, we will vacating
We've got another aircraft in front of us. They're going to Minneapolis, St. Paul as well.
Yes.
Slovak Government 1, Roger, Alpha to the ramp, have a good one.
Bye, very much, thank you, bye-bye.
Frontier Flight 26, holding turn 4 right, ready to go. Frontier Flight 26 with variable at 6, turn right heading 130, runway 4 right, clear for takeoff.
130, clear for takeoff, 4 right, Frontier Flight 26.
Chicago Center, American 2061, ready for pushback.
American 2061, ramps on control, can you
See, winds are now 2608, gusting 17. My goodness. I'm not looking forward to this landing.
26, clear direct Fidno.
Direct Fidno 1226, thank you. Thanks for being patient with us, 1226.
aircraft. So winds are out of the west, but we're basically landing west. We're 30 degrees off that. Winds are
696 Juliet, contact to air tower 120.7.
So that's perfect. And we're coming in 30 left. We're 30 left. 10,000 foot runway.
So United 1226, it'll be the visual to 7 right.
Visual approach 7 right, sorry about that, thank you.
Top of descent, 100 nautical miles.
26 Chicago departure, radar contact, climb maintain 12,000, say altitude.
12,000 passing 1600, French flight 26.
Baker 001B, thank you very much. We like you, bye bye. We good review, bye bye.
Have a good one. United 1226, descend and maintain 5,000.
Descend and maintain 5,000, 1226.
Frontier flight 26, clear to return.
Alright, y'all, we putting it in. We getting it in.
French flight 26.
Alright, y'all. We're doing good here. We've already had lunchtime here in the Pacific Coast. It's getting ready to be 5 o'clock on the East Coast. My man Captain Will worked last night and then jumped right up in the morning and flew with your boy. So it is much appreciated again, Captain Will, for you rolling with your big dog all the way from Boston, full service to Minneapolis, St. Paul. We had our one stop in Chicago O'Hare. If you guys saw the mad list there, it was absolutely crazy, man. People were not on their best behavior. At all. You guys like that? At all. All right.
Frontier flight 26, resume normal speed, climb and maintain flight level 370, that'll be your final.
Up to 370, that'll be our final normal speed for flight 26.
Right. Hey, Captain Will, I know, man. It was like a little break. You know, a little breather. Back on the clock, baby. You ain't lying. Working for these passengers, man.
American 18, that's flight level 370. American 18, Chicago, center rudder.
I was like American 318, but he said 18.
American 18.
Yeah, man. We're working hard for these passengers, man.
American 18, radar contact 25 west of Waterloo, welcome.
Alright, check it out. We still got that aircraft in front of us. Well over 40 miles, so spacing will be good. We're taking 30 left. Putting some miles here on this thing here. We got about 30 minutes to go or so, a little bit plus. We got 20 minutes into the flight, so we're doing good. Guys, we're just passing essentially to the southwest of Oshkosh, Wisconsin, which is where they do a lot of GA, general aviation type of events there at Oshkosh. They got a lot of stuff happens in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, so that's a pretty popular spot for aviation as well, along with all things trending. Oshkosh is pretty hot.
Chicago Center, American 2061, ready for taxi.
man. Time for a nap.
American 2061, are you able to accept runway 13 for, that might be a little short for you, but if you're able, time 927 is closed.
Chicago said I can probably pull it off. I'm pretty light today.
Okay, just run the numbers and let me know. Center Flight 26, clear direct Hitman.
Hitman, Center Flight 26.
American 3, 10 minutes closed, freight air service terminated, frequency approved, take care.
Okay, we're going over to Unicom, man. Thanks for all your help. Have a good day, man, and great job controlling Chicago. We'll see you next time, American 318 Heavy.
Have a good afternoon.
Yeah, cool dude. I like him.
Chicago Centers.
So we'll go that. Now we'll be communicating on the boom boom room. So Captain Will, when you get in, dog, you can go straight to the boom boom room. All right. We are on our own recognizance, guys, with 56 miles of descent, so we don't have much of a break. So with those winds doing what those winds are doing, we can most unequivocally say landing flaps 25. Final approach speed, even if we just do 5 over with those winds gusting, that'll create more lift over the wings there. So final approach speed at the minimum will be 142. We'll add another 3, so we'll be about 145-ish. We're gonna do auto brake. I like 3. Two things are set already, the auto brakes and the approach speed. Now we need to come right back in here. Remember, now we're going to take this off of takeoff to approach, and our VREF is 137. And 177 will be our safety climb out speed. So now that's programmed in. Our standby altimeter, 2992 is the altimeter. Who knew? $2,992. That other aircraft up here on TCAS right there, co-altitude, so he's at 32,000 feet as well. Let's check the bottom altitude here. 210.7. All right, 7,000. That's funny. My man has been partying out of that Animal House, man. It was crazy over there, wasn't it?
Oh, it sure was. I was like, man, what runway, what taxiways is he sending me to? Like you said, O'Hare ain't no joke. I need more practice with that, but it was fun.
Roger that, man. You did great, man. I was just listening to the circus show and all the other pilots he had to deal with. My man was pulling his hair out.
Yeah, he sure did. He handled himself with some, for sure, decorum on the frequency. Cause, so I can see some people was getting under his skin.
Right. Hey, good way to put it. My man was handling them joints with finesse. I know he wanted to cuss everybody out on there that wasn't acting right.
Man, I feel bad sometimes for these guys, man. The work they put in, they need to get some kind of stipend or salary or something, because they got to put up with a lot.
Yeah, man, you absolutely right, Will. They do. Hey, but as long as we know we're not the troublemakers, dog, we was in, we was out, baby.
That's all that matters, man.
Yeah, man, that was a really nice landing you had too, man. I got you on stream. Looked nice and center line. You brought that baby right on in, G.
You know what? I forgot to do a recording on myself, so I'm gonna definitely go back and check it out. It felt good, and yeah, you know, I do pretty well with the Airbus. Boeing, I'm still kind of perfecting the craft on it, and obviously the larger aircraft, I need a little more help. But that one definitely felt good coming in. So.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Yeah, it looked really good, and yeah, man, you'll get it, man. Yeah, Airbuses, I like flying Airbuses, you know, but believe it or not, a lot of people can't land Airbuses well. I was one of them. It took me actually a long time to really kind of figure out that fly-by-wire and, you know, what I needed to do to get it down. So, man, on the other side, the Boeings are a lot more grimy to land. You know, it's like you fighting that thing on the way down, and you getting up close and personal with it, baby.
Right, yeah, I was in my Boeing for, I don't know, 6 months to a year. I said, man, let me switch back over to this Airbus. I got to kind of start giving them equal time. So I almost forgot the logic and how this thing performs. But these past few flights I've been in, I've been kind of getting my handle back on it. So I'm liking it, man.
Yeah, roger that, my G. Roger that. And time now. Your boy started his ascent already on the Killer 3, and I'll be taking Giku transition for runway 30 left, man. Arrival in Minneapolis. We got some traffic ahead of us too. He's good distance, so he'll be there before we are. But he did the same route, O'Hare to Minneapolis, so he's ahead of us.
What's your bottom altitude you're going down to? I got 7,000 in my FMC. What are you going down to?
Yeah, that's correct. 7,000 there at Giku at 210 indicated, and that's also the initial approach fix for runway 30 left. So I like it when it's like that. I like when the last fix on the star is the initial approach fix. It makes it easy, especially when there's no ATC. So it'll be a nice fluid approach into Minneapolis, because man, the winds are gusting, so it's not going to be pretty.
All right, roger that, man. Yeah, hopefully this will be nice and smooth on the way down, at least if we get down on the initial approach.
Yeah, roger that. I'm going to stay in Boom Boom Room till 10,000. Then in 10,000, I'll let you know. I'll switch it over to Unicom, and I'll take it the rest of the way in on Unicom, my G.
Alrighty, sounds good.
All right, fam, man. Yeah, guys, so we're on our way down. Coffee says the 747, 757 out of production, and soon the 760. Yeah, man, it's scary. It's like, what jets will be replacing these? I know it's a lot of it's going to be Airbuses. The regional ones in competition are like the Embraer aircrafts. The CRJs are still rocking and kicking. But yeah, it's like, what's the next generation of aircraft we're going to fall in love with? I'm with you, man. Thank you, Aviation Geek. I appreciate you. You guys always make the stream even better than it originally would be. So thank you for saying that, Aviation Geek, and thank you for always riding on board, for sure. For sure. And you know what? I got to do this, man. I got to do it. You guys are ride or dies, man. So here's something that I feel good about, as well. Congratulations, Coffee of Sorts. You are now a blue man on the channel. Everybody give Coffee of Sorts congratulations. He is now a moderator on the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. Coffee is always here, guys. He's always trying to help me out. He's always sharing what he's doing with his passion. He's even tried to fly with me a few times. So guess what, Coffee Man? Yeah, welcome to the moderator. Welcome to the blue on the channel. Welcome to the blue on the channel, Coffee Man. I gotta say, man, I kind of, when people first come in my channel, I kind of, you know, monitor them for a little bit, see what they're doing for the channel. But at the end of the day, my G, you know, you have been nothing but positive energy on the channel, sharing your passion for aviation, including flying with me, Coffee. So yeah, congrats, Coffee. And if he stepped away, he'll find out when he comes back that he is now a moderator. Yes, Coffee of Sorts in the house, y'all. Coffee of Sorts in the house, man. Welcome. And thanks, Coffee, for all that you do on the channel and the commentary. And like I said, man, always being positive, like James and Aviation Geek, Captain Will, and the rest of them, man. It's just one of those things, man. I feel honored to have all of you that are in blue on my channel keep joining your boys. So yeah, I think Coffee might have stepped away, but when he sees what happened, then he'll definitely probably comment, guys. So thanks for congratulating Coffee on being a moderator on the channel, man. And you guys too. I don't take it for granted. All the help that you guys give, the commentary, the motivation. So that's what's up. But you're already blue. You're already blue, Shadow. Mika? You silly. You know what I'm saying? I'm not positive. You silly. Oh, man. Hey. I'm glad you chimed in, too. Here goes another one, y'all. D-Champ. Big congratulations to D-Champ. D-Champ is another one. I swear this man is always the first on the stream. D-Champ, I'm so glad that you threw your hat in there too. D-Champ, I don't care, man. Y'all all cool with me. Everybody gonna be a moderator. Congratulations to D-Champ. D-Champ is always here. Any stream, a lot of times D-Champ is the first one checking in. So y'all, give my man D-Champ congratulations, man. Welcome, D-Champ. Thank you, brother, for always being here, man. Same thing, positive, always on the channel. Yes, congrats. Yeah, yep, you got it, D-Champ. You are definitely not forgotten. Aviation Geek, there you go.
Hey, man, you real generous today, brother.
Yeah, man. Hey, these fellas been riding with your boy for a minute too, man. I gotta give it to them, man. So I cannot leave them out. I know they genuine, my G. Yes, sir. So I just hit me in the heart, man. Everybody's showing the support. We gonna keep growing, dog. And I'm trying to do this before we make 1,000, because that shows me who was here before we increase even more. So yeah, man, we got a good family here on the channel, along with Leo Sticks as well. Yes, you guys you guys all earn it, man. You guys are always here supporting your boy, helping me out, and I know you guys are about it, and that's what I like. So anybody that comes in here, sticks around with your boy for a while, that is dedicated, especially under 1,000, you guys are my core moderators, man. After 1,000, we'll see, it'll be different, but you know, anybody that rides with your boy and is legit, and like I said, you know, to me, I'd rather have a channel full of moderators than a channel full of strangers. You feel me? And you guys have definitely proved that you guys are awesome. Yep, Captain Will got his too, man. Captain Will been flying with, and Captain Will comes from me, I think, by way of Leo Sticks' channel. You guys are silly. Nah, man, I just don't want nobody feeling left out that has been here putting in, you know, the same, you know, viewership and positivity and motivation, man. So yeah, man, I feel good about it, man. I'm very observant of people's characteristics and how they are. So 100% I feel good about everybody being who got promoted today, man. You know, as far as the channel, and if anything, I'm more thankful to you guys for being here. So it's easy to make you guys moderators, man, because you guys are good peeps, man. So that's what I have always said, that I want to surround myself with good people. So I appreciate it for sure. And guys, we're bringing it down. We're headed to Minneapolis, St. Paul today, man. Okay, here's Giku. That's our transition onto the approach, and then boom. I don't have that other aircraft in there, so it's going down, y'all. 10,000 will stop the music and close boom boom room up. Final approach course heading is 301. And guys, don't forget, you can't be getting A1 violations. I'll probably still get them, Aviation Geek, but yeah, I feel you. You know the violators, man, we don't know how to act, man, especially when we got all the fellas riding. We don't know what we're going to say. Let's see, what was I gonna check here? Okay, let's get that METAR check one more time. Okay, winds 250. 11 gust at 17, so still a bit of crosswind. It'll be off the left nose there. Altimeter is now 299.1. Ah, there you go. There you go, Aviation Geek. Okay, altimeter is now 299.1. $99.1 across the board, and we're at 14,000, guys. Okay, after Giku, we're gonna go. Looks like direct to Pigsley. So after Giku, we can start descending down to 5,000. Then Pigsley is going to be there. Should be at 5,000. Let's check that out here in the old rusty dusty. Yep, 5,000, 4,000. Bada bing, bada boom. Because once we get to Giku, we're just going to continue the descent. 12,000. Okay, yeah, Roger Coffee. I figured that you were gone. So, well, yeah, congratulations, Coffee. I said a lot of nice things about you. Go back and watch it. Everybody congratulated you. So you are a moderator now, Coffee. Big up to you. Aviation Geek says on Leo's channel, you accidentally timed out Streamlabs. That's what's up. Yeah, Roger that, Coffee. What I was saying about you was that, man, you're always here. You're positive. You try to fly with me as well, man. I got nothing but nice things to say about you, my young G. And I wish you, all of you, really the best in life on everything, and that's what it's here. You guys know I'm a combat veteran, and you know, we all have our experiences in lives that where you really appreciate, you know, putting your time at, especially the older I've gotten. So yeah, I just want to show that as my appreciation for you guys' continued viewership and support of the channel. And you guys aren't about the funny business. So I know you guys will take care of you, boy, and I'm going to do my best to take care of you guys for sure. All right, guys, let's throw out some speed brakes here.
You know, I take care of veterans on my job, so it's always love with that. They got a special place in my heart, man, so I definitely appreciate what you've done for me and, you know, allowing me to do what I do in my everyday life and sacrifice, so I didn't want to not mention that.
Hey, man, I appreciate those kind words, my G, and thank you for doing what you're doing. And we'll have to get offline, man, and see how you take care of veterans, man. I'll be interested to find out. I also advocate for veterans as well. My business on the harder cases through the VA, so I'm accredited through the American Legion and several national service organizations, man. So I appreciate you, man. You're doing your part to take care of veterans, which also is better in our community as a whole in the United States, man. So big up to you, man. And thank you for saying that, my G. 100%.
Yeah,
I work at the VA here in my hometown, so yeah, we'll get together and I can let you know what I do.
Dude, we got so much in common now. Yeah, I used to be a manager at the VA, man. We're gonna have to talk for real now, Captain Will. That just opened up a whole nother set of conversation. We're gonna have to hit that up on Discord.
For sure. Got you. Well, I'm hitting crossing 10,000. I know you probably down below it too, so I'm gonna switch back over to Unicom.
Roger that, fam. I'll see you on Unicom, my G.
Yes, sir.
Alright, back on Unicom. Minneapolis St. Paul traffic. American 318 Heavy is a Boeing 767-300. We are currently descending on the Killer 3 direct to crisp, transitioning to runway 30 left for full stop at Giku. We'll call on final for Minneapolis St. Paul traffic. Alright, y'all. Let's go ahead and get the music off too. Flight controls are coming on. Let's deal with these wind gusts. Alright, y'all. See, and you can tell those wind gusts are kind of picking up. So let's go ahead and bring this down and start bringing our speed way back. Let's get 220. Minneapolis St. Paul traffic. American 318 Heavy continuing descent on the Killer 3 now direct to Stewie. We'll be crossing Giku at 7,210 indicated, decreasing speed afterward while we transition on to the ILS 30 left for full stop Minneapolis St. Paul. Okay, brakes are out. Auto brakes are set. Okay, we're getting ready to go speed check and flaps 1. Landing lights are all on and confirmed. Flight controls are on for you guys.
And Minneapolis traffic, United 732 is descending to be at Killer 3 on approach for ILS 30 right. United traffic.
Okay, we got a good descent profile here at this speed, which is what we want. Pigsies at or above 5,000.
Correction on approach for ILS 30 left for United 732.
Okay, guys, so and flaps 5, we can get that at 230. Speed check, flaps 5. Okay, let's get these throttles ready for when we come off of auto throttle. Profile still looking good there. Just throwing a little bit more pitch down. And guys, we are coming in, baby. Minneapolis St. Paul traffic, American 318 Heavy, 3 miles away from Giku. After Giku, we'll be transitioning onto the ILS 30 left full stop, and we will be decreasing our speed to 180 indicated until a 5-mile final for runway 30 left, Minneapolis St. Paul. Okay, so Giku, we're slightly under, but that's okay, since we're controlling ourselves here.
Dre, you think that waypoint is Giku or GQ?
Hey, yeah, that's a good one, man. I'm gonna say GQ. There we go, because the plays is coming in. Good one.
No doubt. That's how I initially read it, was GQ, but GQ works as well.
Yeah, I'm with it. I'm with the GQ. I never even looked at it that way. See, that's why I got a iron sharpens iron, my G. That's a good one. I'm gonna start. It's GQ. You right, GQ in house. All right, you see how she's getting kind of fast? So that you got to watch this bird. Let's get some brakes out, and that's why it's good to slow this thing down a little bit early. Matter of fact, we're gonna push about 178, and she's just roaring, trying to get on that speed there. But you see how it's, I mean, we got full spoilers out. Y'all look at that, full spoilers out. We should be do it on this flight. Roger that. Roger that. Okay, now speed is bleeding. Okay, 266, final approach course is 301, so we want the plane to start kind of turning a little bit before we commit to hitting the localizer, because if it's over 30 degrees, the plane will spin around and not know what it's doing. We got the final approach course at 301 set up. ILS is confirmed at 110.3, and look, we're still trying to slow her down. All right, bring it her in. Pigsy was at 5. Amez above 4, so we did it right. Okay, we're starting our turn now. 60, 70. Okay, looking good. Localizer captured. Approach mode, and we're right at. Glide slope is captured. Minneapolis, St. Paul. American 318 Heavy is now fully established on the localizer, runway 30 left, and we will call 5-mile final for Minneapolis, St. Paul traffic. We'll be reducing to approach speed at that time as well for Minneapolis, St. Paul traffic. Okay, so let's start walking that speed back.
Minneapolis traffic, United 732 is 4 miles from initial fix.
Let's look at those winds. Right off the left at 11 knots, so it looks like it's not gusting just yet, so that's good. Thank you guys for all the love too with the channel numbers.
180.
All right.
Before I'm 5 miles.
Still full brakes out. Okay, guys. Let's look at our DME information here. And Narco should have us right up close. From Narco, yeah, it's going to be about 5 from there. Look at that. We're still picking up speed. The spoilers are all the way out. So let's do this, guys. We're going to go gear down, add some more drag. I'm telling you, that was the problem last time. She comes in hot, boy. Yeah, we've had those spoilers out for a while, y'all. Look at that. Spoilers are still out. Okay, and we can go flaps 15 at 210. Let's do it. Drag, 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 y'all. That was the problem last time. She just was going too fast. Let's go down to approach speed now. Okay, speed brakes are extinguished. And final approach speed, we're doing 25, 137, so we'll do 143-ish. Okay, speed brakes are armed. And next stage of flaps, looking good. Flaps 20. Minneapolis, St. Paul. American 318 Heavy is now on a short final for runway 30 left. Flaps 25. Our aircraft. Alright, let's fight this thing. Let's pitch down early, because that was the problem last time. We came in a little bit too high. Let's stay on our profile here. Powering back. Speed brakes are in, but look, she's still fast, man. She's still fast, y'all. Okay, we're gonna have to do some gangster moves again here. Speed brakes back out. Yes, I know, but you're coming in hot.
1,000.
Check. Okay, speed brakes back in. That's where we want her. Okay, we're a little low, but that's all right. We had to get rid of some of that speed there, man. Minneapolis St. Paul traffic. American 318 heavy, short final, runway 30 left. Okay, we got a good profile. She's a little fast and slick, but we got 2 white, 2 red. We're definitely on a good descent profile this time. Throttles are already idle. We gotta keep an eye on that though.
500.
Check. Power up just a little bit.
Terrain.
Yep.
Terrain.
Still on the glide profile here.
Minimums.
Landing. Continue.
100.
Check.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
All right. Reversers are out. Those winds were gusting, boys.
Nice landing, my man. Nice landing.
Thank you, my G. Thank you, my G. All right, speed is bleeding.
And Minneapolis traffic, United 732, fully established on ILS.
Flaps are coming up.
30 left. I'm about 10 miles out from the runway, Minneapolis traffic.
All right, y'all. Landing lights are coming off. We are on
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
Alpha.
Minneapolis. The local time is 4:29 p.m. and it's currently about 85 degrees Fahrenheit.
Minneapolis St. Paul traffic, American 318 has cleared runway 30 left on Alpha, now transitioning over to cross runway 22 on Alpha, continue taxi into the ramp to the Echo Terminal for Minneapolis St. Paul. Alright. So smooth turn off there. Let's get rid of that. And we should be good there. Flaps are coming up. APU generator will be on here shortly. It says APU gen off, but it's actually on still. And let's put our
Minneapolis traffic, 9732 is on ILS 30 left.
Okay, there's our APU looking good.
Final.
And here's the gates over here. There's the American aircraft you guys see there. We got Will coming in. All right, you guys. Appreciate everybody. Sorry, I've been trying to get this thing into the ramp so we can catch Captain Will. Andy says, nicely done. Thank you. Bakari says, real pilot here. Thank you, Bakari. Appreciate you. Shadow says, holy smokes. Smooth says, Bakari. Retire firefighter says, great job. I appreciate you guys. Aviation Geek says, awesome landing. Miwan-san. Thank you, Rock City. You want a short final yet there, United 732?
Roger that, yeah, I'm on a 3-mile final for ILS 30 left.
Copy that. Let me go ahead and stop my taxi so I can observe you. Stand by. Alright, let's set the parking brake really quick. Let's get outside so we can check my man coming in. The whole goal is to get you guys, if I can get you guys coming in, I get you guys coming in. There he is right there. So guys, welcome to Minneapolis St. Paul. I have flown in and out of this airport countless times. All right, y'all. My man is getting in the scene. Let's get the flight controls off. Okay, yeah, roger that. We're starting to do a lot more streams in Microsoft Flight Simulator as well. So yeah, I'm feeling the love, y'all. Nice. A330 LAX to JK. Hey, Bakari, is that the Headwinds 330? Hey, appreciate you, retired man. Hey, you know how Vets got to do, baby. We got my man Will coming in, y'all. Look at him, looking straight. Yeah, we're gonna start the music even before we finish our taxi. Okay, yeah, roger that, Bakari. Look at Will, almost right on the touchdown blocks. Look at him. Look at him holding that nose up like a gangster with that, using that as an air wing. Beautiful landing, my G. You held that nose up like a gangster right on the touchdown blocks. Well done, United 732.
Roger that, thank you.
Ooh, you gonna watch back. I thought you was popping a wheelie the whole way. You was so gangster. He was doing that with his sunglasses on and some Hennessy.
You know, I had to represent Pat through that GQ transition, man. I really wanted to, make an impression.
Roger that, my G. You made me laugh, dude. Roger that with the smooth self.
Minneapolis traffic, United 732 is clear.
Sí, me gusta estos juegos también. Quiero encontrar tiempo para jugar estos. Hey, James Johnson has asked me, do I like military stuff? Bakari said gangster pilot. Hey, Bakari said you a gangster pilot, dog. All right, y'all. Let's finish. Roger that, G. Roger that. All right, let's get this thing pulled in, y'all. Shut down so we can get down with the get down. All right, let's see somewhere copacetic. We're supposed to be going to the E gates here. Oh man, Captain Will made me laugh for real. Which this is the E terminal here. I wonder if we could have came down there. Probably have to snake around and sneak in somewhere, y'all. Man, Captain Will had me laughing with that GQ, man. And Bakari talking about he's a gangster pilot. Man, you guys got your boy rolling. Welcome to Minneapolis, y'all. Got me laughing, forgot to stop the clock. But look, 61 minutes, it was a 59-minute flight. So, y'all, we got it in. Welcome to Minneapolis, St. Paul, man. This is one of my homes as well. My mother-in-law lives here with a lot of my nieces and nephews on my spouse's side of the family, man. And, yeah. I used to work here, live here, and now we flying back in here with the crew on board, boy. I'm trying to look and see what gate X-plane is going to allow us to have. I believe I see one over here.
Yeah, I'm about to hop out and jump over to that Mall of America, man. I hear me busting over there.
Bro, that mall is fire, man. They got an indoor amusement park. I used to take my kids there all the time, dog. You ain't lying. It's fire for real.
Yeah, I gotta check it out, man. I gotta get here in real life. It's on the bucket list.
Yes, sir. Hey, well, let's talk offline. Let me know, man. Shoot, I'll meet you over there, man. Like I said, my mother-in-law lives there. Me and my wife will still own a house over there. Minneapolis is a spot, especially in the summer, man. All the lakes and everything. It'd be popping.
Okay, roger that. Roger
Look,
that.
we got our guides actually working. The one time I didn't get my lights off the side. Oh, I'm at D2. I found a spot at D2.
Roger that. I'm at Echo 10.
Copy that. All right, y'all. Boom. Parking brake is set. Let's go up top. And now we can get the bleeds going here. Bye, y'all. Isolation valve open. Off, off. Down here. Let's get those fuel cutoffs off. Boom. And those are all off. Those are off, guys. Let's get our TARA situated. You can hear that gate closing. Okay, Captain, we'll Have a good one, brother. We'll meet up on Discord. I'll hit you up on Discord to meet up. I'm gonna get ready to get off and get some replays done and get on up out of here, my G.
Hey man, it's been a pleasure, man. You have a good one too, and yeah, we'll talk, and I guess I'll catch you on the next one, brother. Thanks for everything.
Yes, sir. Thank you, my G, and I had an absolute blast, my G, man. We'll see you next time. Great flying, brother, and we'll keep getting it in as we can.
Yes, sir. Have a good one.
You too, brother. See you. All right, y'all. Well, man, that was absolutely awesome flying with Captain Will today. We're disconnected from the network. Here's what we look like making it in. We actually even had ground guides coming in, which was a miracle. I was wondering if it even worked anymore, and our gate connected, so it looks like we picked the right gate. Obviously, we got the competition right next to us, but guess what? Nothing like this guy over here, man. I just sent my boys a meme about Spirit Airlines, man. Had me laughing. Alright, y'all, so let's get right into the replay now. You know what time it is. Let's get me off there and let's make it happen. Captains, hopefully we get a good replay without any stutters here. Alright, we'll just back it up from here. Alright, bring it in right from here, guys. Telling you, man. It was something else riding in on this bad boy. Beautiful Minneapolis, St. Paul, Twin Cities. Bringing it in. That's the Mendota Heights Bridge you see right there. Check our work, man, so we know we're legit. Right in that touchdown zone. Bye, y'all. Pretty much center line. That's the work that we try to do, y'all. That's the work we try to do. Copy says he's back again. I'm telling you, this big girl had me working, though, boy. If you guys, I don't know if you can tell how much I'm working on the way in, but she had me working, man. Especially when there's trees right above you. Right above the, you know, as soon as you get to the threshold of the runway. We came in kind of with the winds. Lining up center line. Boom. And rudder to the right. There we go. Trying to get her going. Appreciate you, Aviation Geek. Appreciate you, my G. Alright. Let's rewind that back. I like this view to catch my wife's view as well. This view, man. Floating right over the trees. You know the birds were scared. Yeah, I don't think you bounced it, Captain Will, from what I saw. You just held that nose up. Alright, y'all. We're going to get into some wing replays, of course. And then we'll do our shots out. You guys have definitely been awesome, as always. Bam! Always looking for that center line, man. Always looking for that center line. Sublime, baby. Alright, let's go back and get our shot outs going here. Just going to let this run right here in a minute as I continue to start my shot outs for you fine folks. Once again, man, congratulations to Coffee of Sorts, Captain Will, and D-Champ, who are now moderators on the channel, man. Big up to my lovely wife, of course. And Captain Will was in the house. Big up to you, my G. Thanks for flying once again. We have my boy James Johnson in the house with coffee of sorts. Chunderpeen was in the house. So Chunderpeen, if I didn't see you way back when, I apologize. Big up to you. Thanks for riding along. Of course, we got Captain Will in the house. Coffee of sorts was in the house. My lovely wife was in the house. Sawyer's Aviation was in the house, man. For sure, with James Johnson all the way in the house. Greg Hill and Rock City Strong, my boys. So I got to fly with them last night as well, in the house. And let's see where we're at on this wing replay. I'm backing it out quite a bit. You can see she's turning off to the right there. We said James Johnson was in the house, man. We got my man Greg, DFW Spotter, watching from the first day of school. Thank you, DFW Spotter, for checking in. Sorry I missed your commentary there. Definitely not intended to do so. All right, let's start the behind the wing replay on this one. And we'll do the right side. So I want you guys to see how much I had these speed brakes out trying to slow us down. So yes, thank you guys, and again I apologize if I don't catch you in the chat. So I do apologize, but that's why I run it back. Madison was in the house. Thank you, Madison, for checking in. Appreciate you. Who else might we have here as I scroll down that was in the chat? And guys, for all of those that you are not making any commentary, thank you. And of course, we said my man D-Champ is in the house. Once again, big up, congratulations to D-Champ. My man Greenlight Auto Brokers was in the house with Dimitri Smidmov, man. Big up to you, Dimitri and Greenlight, man. Thank you very much. Abu Amro was in the house, man. Big up to you, Abu. Thanks for your commentary, man. Appreciate you. Spawning Salmon was in the house, man. Spawning, man. My G, like to fly with him. Hoping to get in the skies with you again real soon, homie. Shadow Dark, who's also a content creator like Aviation Geek. Check him out. Give him a follow. Was also in the house 100% all the way. Who else we got up in this bad boy? Said Coffee, who came and left and came and left. He was remixing it, boy. Retired Firefighter 365, my fellow veterano. He was in the house. Big up to you, Retired Firefighter, as always, my G. Thank you for checking in. And let's keep it going here on the shout outs, guys. That way we can ensure we didn't miss anybody. Nightbot, I guess we'll give you a shout out, man. Nightbot, thanks for behaving. Of course, we got our man Bakari Norford in the house. He has deemed my man Captain Will the gangsta pilot. Foshizi. Andy Ivy was in the house, man. Big up to you. It's good to see you, Andy, man. Appreciate you, Andy, for checking in. I want to fly with you again. I have flown before with Andy. Andy's awesome. He also is connected with HD Simulation, who's also an awesome content creator. Give him a check, give him a follow, man. We had Aldre Zanet. What scenery are you using for this? This is Minneapolis freeware scenery from the X-Plane 11 forums, Aldre, and it's ortho. So I have V-States orthoed here. Thanks for your questions, and thanks for your commentary. Glad to see you here. And this is not stock scenery. This is absolutely it's freeware, but it's from the gateway, the forums from X-Plane 11 if you want to check it out. Y'all are very welcome, for sure. Yeah, man, so that's it, man. That is it. And once again, thank you guys for your viewership. And yeah, Aldri, hopefully you're still here, so you know that this scenery is freeware. Just go to the X-Plane 11 forums and get it. For me, it's been working here in X-Plane 12. But if you're flying X-Plane 11, it definitely works there. And then along with V-States, which is the free ortho, the vertical simulations provided to the X-Plane 11 community, which also is working in X-Plane 12, as well as now we've got Auto Ortho, which I am not yet a user of, but will certainly use it in the future. Thank you, James. Thank you, James. Listen to the man. He knows what he's talking about. No, I'm just kidding. All right, y'all. We are going to be wrapping up the stream here. We'll do one more in front of the wing replay. We'll finish this one here. We'll kind of light a taxi in a little bit. Then we'll finish our last replay, and I won't be doing any commentary, man. I hope you guys have had a great Monday morning and afternoon and now into the evening, wherever you're at. I once again want to say I appreciate all of your viewership, comments, and support here on the channel. Together we grow, man. The more we know, the more we grow, and together we grow, as far as I'm concerned, here on this channel. So that's what it's about. This is for us. This is our community, and we're taking care of it. We had an air traffic controller in Chicago O'Hare that was getting a little flack for the pilot not following the rules. So it does get kind of cumbersome and a little bit regretful when somebody does that. But those people are out there. All we got to do is keep our community tight and keep everybody acting right. You guys like that? That's a little rhyme. You can use it. And that was on time. Just kidding. That has to do with Captain Will's GQ. You know, I gotta be smooth with it. Anyway, guys, big up to you guys. We're gonna finish this wing replay, and then I'll be doing another one. But for me, as far as commenting, that's it. And you guys can enjoy the replays, man. Big up to you guys. Have a great rest of your Monday into Tuesday. Sé seguro que me gusta, suscríbete y comparte este video. Y si te gusta lo que ves, por favor, hey, muchísimas gracias. James Johnson's over there saying like, subscribe, and share in English and Spanish. Que chévere, carnal, que chévere, compa. Muchas gracias por todos sus comentarios siempre, papá. Nos vemos a la próxima, man.